There we go. Now you guys can hear me, I'm guessing. Alright, there's 12 of you here. Thank you guys for coming. I didn't know if anyone would show up. I haven't even looked at the questions yet, so maybe I should have done that beforehand, but whatever. I'm sure they'll be fine. So how's everyone doing? Oh, you can't hear me still? You guys can hear me, right? Hopefully. Oh, hello, Rick the Red Brick. Thank you for finding my channel. Oh, I'm good? Alright, sweet, sweet. Junk Daddy, what's up? Sup, Joe? How's it going? Hear loud and clear? Great, great. Alright, awesome. Cool. We're good to go. Thank you guys for being here. That's awesome. And thank you guys for supporting my channel. What's poopin'? I don't know how to answer that. But yeah, I just woke up a couple hours ago and pretty much crammed for how I would for a university exam on how to use Streamlabs, but I think I got it down. It's not too complicated. So I'm gonna open the questions. I haven't looked at the questions like I said, so hopefully it's nothing too crazy. So I'll put this here. How's everyone doing today? Is everyone off on their Sunday? Stream Queen, what's up, Ralph? How's it going? Love your room. Thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of thought into it. I'm really sort of obsessed with like aesthetics in my environment, so lighting and stuff is very important to me. Where am I from? I'm from just outside of Vancouver, Canada, in a small city called White Rock. It's a nice little quaint town right on the ocean, on the Pacific Ocean, obviously. Oh, 21 viewers. Wow, cool. I'm famous. All right, let's look at the questions. Let's see what I got here. Where are you guys all from? Where's everyone from? Okay, I guess I'll just go through them in order. And then if anyone has questions during the stream, you could just obviously ask me during the stream. I'm not opposed to that. Lebanon, cool. What's funny about Lebanon, I used to have I used to upload to YouTube years and years ago, and I used to upload like original music, and I had a Lebanese subscriber who apparently heard one of my songs on a Lebanese radio station that played like independent music off the internet. So I'm a sensation in Lebanon apparently. And then let's see, took 5 grams of mushrooms last night and could hear the matrix forming inside the walls. That's cool. Germany, Munich, yeah. I just have a girlfriend from just outside of Munich. Florida, very nice. Texas originally, Colorado now. Colorado seems cool. Like if I were to move to America, which I can, I'm not allowed in America, but if I was allowed in America, Colorado might be a state I'd consider. Scotland, very cool. Oh, Vancouver, what's up? Represent. Doing all right. Camping this weekend from Florida, also from Florida. Big surprise. Oh, do they like camping in Florida? Also from Colorado, Jared. What's up, dude? Washington. Oh yeah, you're not far from me. I can see Washington from pretty much the road. Like it's just across the bay from me. Actually, yesterday I smoked DMT at that beach and I recorded that, and that's video's gonna be up in a few days. But that's a funny video. But yeah, I talk about Washington for like half a second in that video, and what's funny in that video is after I took my DMT, this couple walked by me with their dog, and they said like hello to me and stuff, and the dog came up to me, and I was petting this dog on DMT, and I had to talk to these people for like 3 or 4 seconds, but I wasn't too high luckily, and I managed it okay. And I kind of put the camera down, so I don't really got it on film, but you can hear it anyways. It'll be a funny video. And then okay, Sorry, I tend to ramble. New York City, cool. I've been to New York State, never the city. Texas, I have a lot of online friends from Texas. I love Texans. They're very fun people. Norway, very nice country. England, very cool also. Birmingham, Missouri, the Show Me State, right? And hey, Demir, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Cool name. In any case, all right. So I peace out to homie. I'm gonna put yeah. Enjoy yourself. See ya, perk. All right, Salt Strain. The first question on my video here. Have you ever had a trip that feels like it never ended and still is somewhat present today, like opening the door to the next level of revelation that you cannot close? Mm, no, I've never had a trip that really permeated through my life afterwards. Like, I've never really had long-term psychological effects, like negative ones from tripping. Like I've had bad trips and maybe it freaked me out for the next like week or so, or sometimes things will make me recall a trip, like certain things that were present in my trip, like lighting for example. Um, but I've never really had it feel like it never ended and is present today. I've always managed drugs quite well mentally, luckily, thankfully. And that was Salt Strain. Thank you for the question. Oh, cool. Demir. Nice name. What's up, street dwellers? It's a bit of a mouthful. California, nice. Surfs up, right? Uh, Playa del Carmen. Whoa, that's a really cool city name too. This guy's got all the good names. All right, Locaslo Kusu asked, "Do you really believe everything you see on DMT is real or in your mind?" If I'm like conscious during the trip, I'm aware at the back of my mind that it's real. If I get to the point where I don't, where I believe in my hallucinations, usually I start blacking out at that point. Usually they happen at around the same time. So I don't really have many trips that I recall where I was convinced what I was seeing was real. Except for maybe a couple. Like that one where I saw the God arm like picking up random realities and dropping it into the hole. That one I thought was real for a second, and I remember that. But I seem to black out really easily on DMT, so I don't know what that's all about. Sorry, let me get a drink of water here. My mouth is sticky. Best ES song? King's Crossing, I would have to say. If I had to, like, gun to my head. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. I'm from Cali, but live in Texas now. Oh, hey, his real child. What's up? Thank you for all the kind comments and stuff. You left a lot of good comments. When is the Discord group call going to be? I think I'm going to do the first trip chat at the end of February. So I'm going to post a video soon about, you know, how you can participate in that and all the details. And that, I don't know, the first one might be a shit show. We'll see. It'll sort itself out. Have you ever found psilocybin shrooms in the wild? No. I don't know how to identify them. Apparently there's quite a bit though in the region. And people are all, like very secretive about the good spots. It's like a code within the community. Don't like share the good spots because there's only so many, right? I don't know where they are, but I have a friend that wants to get into it, so maybe I'll sort of get into it this summer. I don't know. But yeah, apparently there's a bunch of good ones around. And yeah, best ES song, I would say King's Crossing. That's the only song I can really definitively put above everything else. Like I've like 100 second best songs, you know. I can't even say. I also really like Strung Out Again or um oh well, okay. But you know, they're all great. Literally every song. I got a lead on some wild and Amanita muscaria. I've never said that out loud. I was told there's an entire field of them in kits. Wow, really? An entire field. Those are the cool red ones, right? With the white spots. Um, That would be awesome. Dylan, you said you're from. Oh, it's Dylan. What's up, Dylan? I didn't recognize your name for a sec. Uh, yeah, that's right. We should go do that sometime. Hell yeah, brother. Message retracted. JBT, what's your favorite psychoactive compound? Um, assuming I know what that term means exactly, like THC probably. THC is my favorite drug, I would say, because it's the only drug that never lets you. It always gives you exactly what you want, and it just has like very few drawbacks. There's so many. Did I did I seriously just get a donation? I was not expecting that at all. This stream. Um, I wasn't even gonna put it out there, but wow, thank you so much. 7 Canadian dollars. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I was not expecting that. Oh man, you're gonna have to help me with your name. Fuad. Fuad. That's a very tough name. It's like how many vowels are in your name? It's a very nice name though. Lahoud. Thank you so much. I appreciate it greatly. You're the man. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Shrooms in Italy. Very nice. How do you like? Do you know how to identify them? Because like, can't you like end up in the hospital if you don't know what you're doing? Have you ever experienced HPPD? I've noticed slight visual snow slash after images following my initial use. No, I've never had lasting visuals like that. HPPD, I'm not sure what that is, but I heard someone talking about something the other day where they did mushrooms like really young, and then they had like lasting visuals. Where did I see that from? Like a podcast or something. But they like, oh yeah, it was all gas no brakes guy. He was saying that he sees stuff because of a really big mushroom trip he did when he was really young. I said it perfectly, really? That's unbelievable. No worries, love your vids. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. You rock. So yeah, I've never experienced that myself. HGDKFSG. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Sorry. THC is a favorite of mine too. Yeah, THC is dope. But like, the real answer, if you want a real answer, I guess like, psilocybin probably. Yeah, psilocybin's probably. Mushrooms are my favorite drug as far as psychedelics go. Anyways, the best feeling, like nothing beats like a really good MDMA high in my mind. Like that euphoria is real nice, but mushrooms are funner, I think, all around. Okay, moving on. I got so much I was afraid I would have nothing to talk about. 30 viewers. Wow, thank you all for being here. I'm doing great so far. I think I'm doing good, right? This is a good stream. Hey, oh, what? Another fucking donation? Are you kidding me? This is crazy. I was not expecting donations at all. Mason, thank you so much. And thank you for like all the comments and support on the channel. You know, I remember you guys. $5. Cool, man. I appreciate that very much. I'm going to put all my donations back into the channel, just so you guys know. Because I got a bit of money tucked away right now that I'm living off of, but like I can't afford anything extra for the channel. Like I'm on a very tight budget right now. I'm considering going back to work part-time soon. I do have a job offer from a friend, so I don't know. Part-time at the max, though. I'm still going to put tons of time into my channel. Second donation, that's you, yeah. So when I'm super famous one day, you'll be able to, you got bragging rights there. You better start streaming. Yeah, do it. It's very lucrative, apparently. It's made more money per minute than I have in my life. Favorite Harry Potter film? Oh, you're not going to like this answer. I haven't seen them. I saw the first one, I think, in theaters when I was like a kid, and I never really watched the rest of them. I might have seen them, like, but not paying attention, or I was drunk. I do that a lot. I watch movies drunk and then don't remember them at all. But I read the first book, I remember, and I think I got halfway through the second one, and I'm like, I can't do it. I have no problem with Harry Potter, you know, but I guess the first one's my favorite. It's the one I've seen. Hallucinating persisting perception disorder. Perceptively shifting perspectives. Imperceptibly shifting perspectives. I keep saying that. That was from my FLAD video. I've never dropped Molly, but I want to soon. Yeah, it's fun stuff. Have you ever done ketamine? Yeah, I've done it. Okay, a couple times about 7 or 8 years ago. There was like a year where I had access to it for. I did 2 or 3 times, and I really enjoyed it. And yeah, I remember I loved playing guitar on Special K, and my brother would always do too much and K-hole, I guess I call it, every time K-hole, basically comatose for the night. But yeah, I do like ketamine. It's getting more popular lately, I've heard. So actually, I had someone talking to me recently, one of my subscribers. I might have access to it again. And if so, what did you think of it? And I don't remember the dose at all. But yeah, I loved it a lot. It's rare to see a small channel like this look so promising. I really think that you'll make it soon. Thank you, Mason. You know what? Like, I've been on Social Blade comparing myself to similar channels, like, nonstop. Like, I'm obsessed with looking at that stuff. And I think my channel's in really good shape for its size. I don't know. There's a lot of good signs, and I feel like it's you know, primed for a good future. Hopefully, we'll see. As long as I keep putting out the videos, I think, and YouTube doesn't, I don't know if YouTube's reviewed my channel, like a human has looked at my channel yet. I'm hoping they have, and they're just letting it be, because half my videos are like monetized, which I'm thankful for, but I don't know. Once it gets big enough, maybe they'll put the kibosh on that. We'll see. I don't care. I was never in this for profit anyways. I just want to build a following so I can, pivot off that and do something with that. Okay, I can't even keep up with reading. I ramble too much. It's a problem. Mushrooms are better than, let's say, ayahuasca because they don't have as much heavy metals in them. Oh, heavy metals aren't good. That's like causes like Alzheimer's and shit, right? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Ayahuasca is made with too much plant material. Gathers pollution. Yeah, you have to take a lot, don't you? Don't you puke a lot too when you do that stuff? I hate nausea. Keep at it, bro. Thank you, dude. I will. Definitely. I'm having so much fun with my channel. 1,200 euros once from donations. Wow, in a month. That's amazing. That's like minimum wage. You could live off that in Canada anyways. Or, oh, well, that's a lot more. You guys are worth like 100 times our dollar, so you're rich. I'm hearing some info from the users first. Yeah, I don't know too much about K. We're talking about K, right? Or, I don't know. Whatever. Moving on. Smoked weed 2 years ago. Now, because of your story, I'm scared of driving to the U.S. because you saw convictions about it on my WhatsApp. Oh, you know what? I don't think you should really be too afraid crossing the border. I think my story was just a rare one-off, and I think I got really unlucky. I think the guy singled me out. It's like he's trying to meet a quota or some shit. I don't know what it was, but that was kind of bullshit. Yeah, I don't think you should be worried to cross the border, as long as make sure you have a return ticket so they don't question you and stuff. Make sure you have nothing like fucked up on your phone. Maybe even just like uninstall WhatsApp for, just while you cross, then reinstall it. But yeah, I didn't know they could look at your fucking phone if, you wanted the country. If anyone doesn't know, I had pictures of weed on my phone, and I was trying to cross the border, and they found a picture of weed, a gram of weed, and I'm banned from the USA, but whatever. Do you smoke weed while on... Oh, God, hold on, I'm getting... Okay, goddamn, I gotta pick it up. Here. Okay, wait, where am I? Where am I? 12 NGOs on... Okay, here I am. I've got some salvia. Would you want some for a video? Oh, it's Dylan. Yeah, sure. I haven't done salvia in years, probably at least a decade, like back when it was illegal in Canada. I never really enjoyed it that much. I didn't dislike it though. So I would do it for a video, totally. Dylan's the one who hooked me up with the 2CB, by the way, guys. He's a legend and a good man. Hey, brother. What's up, Andrew? Do you smoke weed while on shrooms? Yes, I have to. I smoke weed all the time, no matter what. Always. On everything. It goes good with everything, in my opinion. But I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know. I have trouble recommending stuff because people will have such different reactions to shit. I wouldn't want to give someone advice that works bad for them. But if you have a good tolerance for weed, then I'd recommend it. If not, then I don't know. It could go either way, I think. But in my opinion, it enhances it a lot. I remember when I was a kid, like 16, the first time I tried shrooms, I took a big shoot. We took shoots. They're like third lungs. I don't know if you guys done that, but I remember as soon as I took it and blew out my hit, like the visuals just like went off like crazy. So I'm a big proponent of weed on shrooms on weed, both, whatever, vice versa. Do I play the piano? Not really. I have like a MIDI recorder, so I'm not bad at the keys. I'm not good live, but I'm good studio player. So like I can get the sound I want if I fuck around on it enough and edit it and stuff. But as far as live playing goes, I don't know shit really about the piano. Nice dude. Good luck. Thank you, passerby. I was watching Hamilton's pharmacopoeia. I don't even know how to say that word. Pharmacopoeia. And they showed salvia and it's supposed to be smoked. Really? What's it supposed to be? Oh yeah, Dylan told me I should watch that episode. I'm going to. I plan to. How are you supposed to do it? Build a following so you can raid the U.S. Yeah. Hell yeah. Although most of my subs are from the U.S., so we'd have to get some traders involved. Look up Pharmawaska. Okay, I will. I'm going to make a note of that right now. Wait. Oh. Pharmawaska. I'll see it later when I edit the video for upload. Okay, what are you supposed to do then? Oh, he's talking to him. Yes, you puke like hell, mostly especially if it's made of mimosa. Oh yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like puking. That's just me. I'm the weird guy that doesn't like puking. Chew the leaves. Best film to watch while tripping, in your opinion? I don't know. I've seen Pink Floyd live at Pompeii. That's a great watch while you're tripping. They played Metal, which is a great album, at this like these ruins, these Greek ruins. I was like that when tripping. I watched Train Spotting on mushrooms once. That was a wild experience. I could barely understand them because the Scottish accent was thick. We got a Scot in here, don't we? And I was on mushrooms. And then the part where they didn't tend to the baby and the baby died, that freaked me right the fuck out. I don't know if I'd recommend that, but it was a wild experience. Live at Pompeii is my answer. It's on YouTube, I believe. Pink Floyd's a great band. I don't listen to classic rock much anymore, but broke my left arm. I don't know where I saw left. Broke my arm a few years back, and they used ketamine to put me under. Nice. While they try to fix it because of the context, I thought I died while in the hospital. Oh, really? That's freaky. Yeah, I could see that with ketamine. It's like sort of a dissociative, isn't it? That's freaky. Yeah, I hope it didn't hurt too much. God, my arm's itchy now. I don't mind gore or blood or anything like that, but broken bones, I hate broken bones. I hate them. Thinking about it, watching it. Have you ever heard of smoking DMT after eating Siri and Rue? Yes, I actually have some. Oh, I missed some questions. I'll go back. I actually have some Siri and Rue in my drawer right now. Why did I get that? Yeah, I believe I was just for that. Oh yeah, it prolongs the trip like Chonga. Yeah, I did it before and smoked Chonga, which also had Harmalis in it, or Harmala, however you pronounce it. And that was a freaky trip. That was the one where my hands turned into girl hands. And yeah. I don't know if it's good. It's been there in my cupboard for like 2 years. Favorite strain and favorite vape? I don't know about my favorite strain. Just I feel like what's important is how good the grow is and the harvest, because you could have like, I don't know, Blue Dream for example, but if it's grown shitty, then it could be terrible weed. If it's grown good, it's good weed. Or you can have, I don't know, a strain with low THC, and if it's grown really fucking good, then it'll be good weed. I really just look out for taste and freshness when I'm buying weed. I don't really go by the strain name. So usually when I go into a dispensary, I ask, what's good right now for an indica? Give me a strong indica, something fresh. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't trust in strain names too much. Although there's some good websites that I know give you the legit strains. I always like Blue Dream when it's good, Or I had this strain called root beer once. I've only seen it once. It tasted like root beer, so I love that. Anything really crystally with dense buds, and I'm happy. I like indicas though generally. And favorite vape? I don't vape. I don't vape. Unfortunate. I guess that's not unfortunate, but I got like a Yokan XL Evolve that I use for concentrates. Sometimes I prefer to dab them, and then I got like a disposable pen for my DMT cartridge. Um, just yeah, whatever works really. I don't think too much about it. Have you ever heard? Oh, okay, I read that. Hey yo, what's up, Cosmo Cosmo? I wouldn't smoke weed with psychs until you are totally comfortable with the psychs, and even then, don't smoke too much. Yeah, that's probably best advice. True, true. I have a very high weed tolerance, so like, I don't know. People always tell me, "Oh, you shouldn't smoke weed with that. You shouldn't do weed with your DMT or whatever." But like, it really doesn't. I'm stoned like 24/7 anyways, so like, this is my sobriety, you know. Although I'm sure it does interact with everything to a degree. I'm just not sure how much or how detrimental it is. I wouldn't smoke. Okay, I read that. I remember first started smoking for the first time. I smoked 2 blunts by myself. Started tripping low key. That's a lot. No visual. I've been completely in the headspace. I remember when I was the first time I tried to smoke weed. I found my stepdad's weed in his shed, and when they're gone, my parents were gone. I went in and took a little bit, like just like it must have been like I don't know, half a hit worth of weed, like a tiny little piece, and then I put it on the end of a paper, and then I took like paper like Hilroy paper, and then took a lighter and then like tried to light the weed and inhale the smoke that came off of it. I did it totally wrong. It didn't work, and that was the first time I tried to smoke weed. It was stupid. I was a dumb kid, dumb adult too. Oh, yeah. The first time I really got high, like it was. I'll tell that story one time in a vlog. I gotta pick up the pace here. I had a very bad experience after smoking weed on MDMA. Oh, is that right? That's strange to me. That's a strange bad interaction. Just because I find both drugs are so like. I find MDMA mixes well with everything for me. I'm not suggesting anyone mix MDMA with stuff, but for me, MDMA just basically makes any high more euphoric as long as you time everything right. I didn't do it that one. I timed it poorly in that one time in that acid video, but yeah. So you gotta be careful. I mean, it depends on your tolerance. So weed is a powerful drug. Some people don't realize how powerful it actually is, especially when you have a low tolerance. Like it can overpower like stimulants. You know. So if you have a very high tolerance for weed, it's a lot different. But if you don't, then yeah, you gotta be careful. Never done acid at the same time. Are they similar? I don't find them similar at all. But like weed for me is like, I don't know. It just makes everything slightly more enjoyable, and I get like heavy-headed. Psilocybin metabolizes to psilocin. That is also DMT, just with a group of molecules added. Yeah, right. Like for ACO, DMT, that is the same thing, right? Although I don't find mushrooms and 4-ACO a similar experience. They hit you in a different way. Yeah, I won't smoke on. Yes, okay, I read that. Anyone who fears having a bad trip or thinking of trying new psych, I recommend have some benzos on hand. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, benzos can. I mean, depends. If you got an addictive personality, I'd stay away. I I used to do benzos quite a bit. I used to use them when I was coming down. I used to have a bad meth problem. If anyone doesn't know, for I mean, total like 5 or 6 years really bad, and then like I was sort of struggled for 3 or 4. But I used to use benzos a lot to come down, and they can be really addicting. But I do this thing where they make me black out if I take too many, and then when I black out, for some reason I start taking more benzos, and I'm too stupid to realize what I'm doing. So sometimes I take a couple, take one or two more, and then next thing I know, I wake up like a day later, and they're all gone. It's terrible. But I don't know, an addictive personality, so I got to be careful of those. But yeah, benzos just seem to they kill the headspace myth and saying they seem to just make me feel nothing, which is why I like them for coming down. I didn't care, and put me in a good enough mood where I could tolerate, being awake. and not feeling like wanting to die. Meth come downs used to be really bad at the beginning. Just for sure, benzos. Back to the person wondering about smoking on a trip. Recommend decent dose of benzos. Okay. Hi, Manchester, UK. What's up? Oh, Charlie. What's up, dude? Yep. Oh yeah, it's you. You're the Scot. Rick the Red Brick. All right. Train Spotting. Yes, it's a cool movie. Favorite flavor of weed is cheese. I just tried this weed the other day. Romulan, it's called, and it's a mix of, I forget what it was, but it tasted just like blue cheese. I talked about it in a video, but it was it literally tasted like cheese. Best place to smoke weed? It's a good question. I think I'm trying to come up with a clever answer. I don't got anything. In nature, I guess. In nature, at the beach is nice, or in the woods. I like the woods, the forest. Ooh, I love a good forest. But anywhere where, just anywhere. I like weed. I don't really. I get to complacent. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? I get to I take it for granted. Like, I don't stop to appreciate it, or like, I remember when I was a kid, when I first started smoking weed, every time we smoked, it was like a big like event. Like, it was really special. Like, it was exciting. I looked forward to it. Now it's just like, like brushing my teeth. And okay. Oh jeez. About three, and that's it. I don't have to read every single thing, right? I'll come back to the comments in a minute. Or the chat in a minute. I'm just gonna continue on with my questions. His real child. I think you're in the stream. Would you try miracle fruit tablets when you're high? Oh yeah, they make sour things taste sweet. When I'm high, I'm more aware of how things taste for some reason, and oranges are magical. I agree. Oranges are it's a very nice flavor. Just orange flavored anything is great. I've heard of these tablets before, and I've seen videos about them. They seem really cool, and I do want to try those. I would try them sober and high. Sure, I'd try them high. If I can find some, I'm sure you can get them on whatever, Amazon or whatever. Thank you, GME. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I would try that. Maybe I will. Have you ever been so aboard and scared by the effects of a psychedelic? Aboard, first of all, great word. Or any substance for that matter that you legitimately feared for your sanity for long stretches of time? Other part of I'll answer that first. Yeah, 5-MeO DMT was not cool for me. I didn't get the proper experience for some reason. I think it was my headspace at the time, but basically the high was just, I was like in my like brain, a sea of my brain matter, thinking that I fucked my life up forever. For a good 5 minutes, I thought it was going to be disabled forever, and I legitimately thought I screwed my brain up. And then I started realizing, wait, I smoked 5-MeO. I'll be okay. But yeah, that was about the only time. I've had bad trips before, but I think I was generally not delusional. In the back of my mind, I knew what was going on. Sometimes even when you're high, it's still scary. The other part of the question, if you did and managed to make it through the fog, did you regain interest in these substances in a newfound respectful way? How? Yeah, the 5-MeO, I had a totally newfound respect for it. And just drugs in general. Like that, I realized I was doing too many psychedelics at the time. And I realized, like, you can't go overboard. It's gonna, you'll get burned. And so I do want to try it again. It's illegal in Canada, actually, so I can order it at any time. I just, I want to give a little more time, but I'm going to try it sometime in the next 6 months, I think, and I'll do a video on that for sure. Chris White, who was here earlier. I don't remember if you mentioned yet. Do you have any pets? If so, please share about them. What kind of pets would you like to have? All animals included. I don't have any pets right now, but I've grown up with a lot of pets. I've had a lot of cats, dogs, several. I've had yellow labs, huskies. I had a Russian blue cat, bear. It was a fat little cat. they're not actually blue. They're like grayish, like slightly blue. Uh, but I love cats over dogs. I think I love them both, but I do want to get a cat soon. I think single man with a cat. Say what you want. I don't really care. But yeah, my favorite pet of all time was Figaro. She was a fat black cat when I was a kid. She was a bitch to everybody, but she loved me for some reason. And yeah, she was a fat black cat, and she was dope as fuck. She died old. She was like 15 though. Are you good at cooking? Yeah, I'm good at cooking. I used to be a cook for several years actually. That was what I did for work for many years, and I love cooking. I like cooking seafood, Italian food. I don't do it too much these days though because I'm just too lazy. If I have people over, then I'll cook, but for myself, not really. Can you make a video on meth addiction and rehab one day? Would be interesting. Yeah, no, I do want to touch on that. I want to pivot sort of a part of my channel towards addiction and recovery and sort of sharing my experiences, how I got over it, to hopefully help people that are in a similar situation. Um, I want to wait to do that until I'm like right now I'm growing a lot, and I want to strike while the iron's hot, so to speak, and keep doing the DMT videos. So I'm going to do that for February, I think, and capitalize on it. And then after that, I'll look at doing the addiction videos. But I do want to do a series of videos on meth addiction specifically, because you hear a lot about heroin addiction, especially in the lower mainland. It's a huge problem here, but so is meth, and you just don't hear about meth as much. And I think that's because as a drug, it's not as overt of an addiction. People can do it like subtly, but like not always obviously, but like heroin is just like people are dying from it, overdosing, which you don't really get on meth. So it kind of takes a back seat, but it's a huge problem and it's ruining people's lives. And I definitely want to make content on that. I want to go downtown to the downtown east side in Vancouver, interview people about why meth is so bad, and I got my own reasons why. It's cheap as fuck, first of all, and it's really easy to be addicted to, and it's just, I don't know, I could talk all day about that, but thank you for that question. What are your experiences with dissociatives? Is that what you meant by that? How do you avoid bad? I used to do DXM a lot when I was a teenager because it was legal and you could buy it from Robitussin. Careful, don't look into it. Like there's some stuff that has like a lethal ingredient in it. So and also it's like, I don't know, I was talking to someone yesterday in the Discord that said they can get pure DXM, but I don't know, I've never really had bad experiences with them. I think they can be freaky, especially when you get the physically dissociative effect where it feels like your arm is like over here or something. That's freaky, but generally I've handled it well. I don't know how to avoid bad trips from it. I just think for anything, just be in a good headspace. If you have that thing in the back of your mind saying you probably shouldn't, then maybe put it off. Sketchiest place I've ever smoked? I used to get high in my washroom at work when I was an addict. But if you mean, that's pretty sketchy. But if you mean weed, I don't know. I don't find it sketchy. Well, it's legal here, first of all. So like, it's not really sketchy anywhere. And then even before that, it was like pretty much legal. So I never feel like I shouldn't be smoking here because I'm never really afraid to get caught. Because if you do, it's like, yeah, I'm smoking weed. Fuck off, But when I was a kid, I guess at like school and stuff, we'd smoke at school. But meth is another thing. Like I used to smoke in sketchy spots, like Starbucks and stuff. How often do I do psychedelics? I'm gonna try 5-MeO, yeah, sometime this year, and then I do them. It goes in waves, so like I'll do it a lot for like 2 or 3 months usually, and then I'll take a break for a bit. When I'm going heavy, it'll be like 2 or 3 times a month. Sometimes I could take breaks for months and months without doing them. Overall, though, I'd say like once a month on average for the last like 5 years, I guess. But it's really hard to say. What do you, what's, blah, 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 blah. We got a video where you're in the kitchen tripping balls. Will we get an apartment tour at any point, especially your room? Yeah, I did a room tour video actually. I forget what I titled it. It was like, um, I forget what I titled it. It was about a month ago though. I did a bedroom tour. I was just talking about like my lights and my setup sort of. Um, and an apartment tour, you guys pretty much seen my apartment from that video, that tripping in the kitchen video, which is a funny video. I thought didn't get a ton of views. So if you haven't seen it, I'd check that one out. But that's pretty much my apartment. Then there's a bathroom, and then there's my roommate's room, and he has a bathroom in his room, and we can't go in his room for the video obviously, but you've pretty much seen it's small. It's nice. It's in a nice area though, so I like it. It's good. It's good. It's good. That would be super interesting. I agree with the reasoning. I forget what I was talking about, but thank you for agreeing. When was your first time smoking weed? I think I was in grade 9. I was like 15 or 16. Or are you that old in grade 9? I must have been grade 10 because I was definitely 15 or 16. And we were skipping school, and I went to my friend's house and we got some weed, and we were in the woods and we smoked out of this water bottle bong and pipe, I guess. And I was tripping, yeah. I remember I kept seeing this guy in a blue coat in the corner of my eye. I was like a dumb kid, so I might have just been making it up. I don't know. I don't remember actually. But it was like love at first sight. After that, I got my own weed like within a week, and I was pretty much smoking weed every day within, I don't know, a month or two. And that's continued up until now. I wouldn't recommend smoking weed at that age though. Just develops addictive tendencies and an addictive mindset. It's definitely a gateway drug in my mind. So it's probably too young. That's probably too young. C'est la vie. Much use with opiates? Not really. I've tried them here and there. I've never really bought them. It's always like if I was with a friend who had them, I was offered some. I've like smoked heroin a couple times and wasn't really into that. I did fentanyl once with a buddy who did it. I was very careful. Don't do fentanyl, everybody, unless you're whatever. I won't talk about that. But I did like a tiny, tiny, tiny fucking bump, and it kind of just made me a little bit sick. I felt kind of good for a bit. I did Percocets when I was like a teenager for a while. Those were fun, but they're expensive. But never was really big on the opiates, especially after I became like addicted to meth. Like when anything else just seemed like why are you doing this? Like, there's like you can get meth, right? I just didn't get it really after that. But to each their own. It's all terrible shit. And then I was in a hospital a couple times. They gave me some morphine, which I really liked, and some pills. But yeah, I've stayed away from that, thankfully. And I'm scared to really try it too much because of my like addictive mindset. Hey, Mr. Bond, have you ever or would you ever F1 ketamine and MDMA? Oh, really? Ketamine and MDMA? Yeah, it would. Yeah, like I was saying, I think MDMA goes pretty good with everything because it's such like a general high. It just makes you feel really good, where everything else has like a real specific feeling to it. I don't know. I just feel like MDMA is mostly just euphoria. Did you hear about the GameStop story? Yeah, I did. I don't know too much about it, to be honest with you. I don't understand the concept of shorting a stock too well. Yeah, I don't know too much about it or what happened. All I know is like the little guy fought back and whatever and something like that. But I shouldn't really talk about it. I don't really know. There's a bad Percocet problem in New York City. Yeah, same here. Percocet, yeah. Aren't they like trying to outlaw Percocets though, and they're suing the government, or the government is suing the pharmaceutical company? I don't know. Someone's in trouble though, because that never should have made it to market. But yeah, Percocets, they're addicting as fuck. Recent follower, thank you, like hell. Found you after doing research after my first DMT experience about a month or so ago, which was wild. Been a fan. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. Hope your first DMT trip went well. I got some DMT content coming this February, guys. I got that cartridge. I did my first one yesterday at the beach, which is, I still got to edit it, but it'll be a pretty easy edit, I think. So within a few days, that'll be up. Hoping to cash out some AMC to start my own channel. What's AMC? I don't know. I'm not sure what that. Hold on. I'm good. Don't tell me. I'm good at guessing acronyms. It's not the American movie channel. Oh, you got AMC stock. Yes, it is the American movie channel because of the story. Yes, I got it. See, I got there. Have you ever been addicted to tobacco? Here, yes. You guys smoke weed with tobacco. Don't know why, but you guys do that too over in America and Canada. Every once in a while, we call it like a spliff or whatever. Every once in a while, people will do that, but it's always like there's tobacco in here, so it's not like a common thing, you know. And I was addicted to cigarettes for 2 or 3 years in my early 20s. I smoked about a half a pack a day at the peak, and eventually I quit that, thankfully. And yeah, we don't put tobacco in weed here or in our joints here. I don't know why you guys. I don't like the taste of it, and it just hits harsh, feels harsh. But I suppose the head buzz is nice if you got like a tolerance to it. But I don't really like tobacco now. When I smell it, it's sort of like I don't crave cigarettes anymore, which is good. Some people quit and it's like hard for them to be around it, but for me, it's like I don't know. Even when I was addicted, part of me, like in the back of my mind, didn't like it while I was smoking it. It's like, it's gross, but I don't know, I kind of like it. I smoked Export 8 Golds or McDonald's Whites. King size. Our big cigarettes are called king size in Canada. You guys call them like 100s or something. My friend thought that was funny. It's like chocolate bars. We call them king size. Poppers are yuck. I've never done poppers. Oh, it's Dylan. I keep saying that. It's Dylan. It's somebody I know. Glad to see you're live. Yes, thank you, Justine. Very much. I recognize your username. You've left a nice comment recently, I believe. Thank you. Lots of shroom websites in Canada these days. Yeah. Paying via e-transfer. Yeah, just look up the website on like Reddit or something. Basically, just go by what people are saying online. Generally, but there are a lot of like mushroom sites or research chemical sites in Canada that are, a lot of them are in like a gray zone sort of legally, like selling mushrooms, but there's no enforcement on it. Some of them actually started selling DMT cartridges. Mungus, I think, is one of them. They're very expensive though, and I don't know if they're good or not, but apparently they are. So I don't know. As soon as like weed became legal in Canada, it's like everything stepped up. It's like mushrooms like went into the gray zone. Here's like illegal. Here's like legal, gray zone. You guys get it? Yeah. Bro, you rock. Thank you. So do you, Jonathan Chapin. Everyone in your generation does poppers. Oh, really? Are poppers big in BC, Dylan? I've never really came across them. Whenever I look them up, like, I just know what I've looked up from them, and it's like, I don't know. They seem weird. Mine was with the cartridge as well. Oh, cool. Like hell. Yeah, the cartridges are fucking really handy. Some people say it's hard to break through on them. I didn't break through at my beach trip yesterday, and I took like 3 or 4 good hits. But I feel like with where I got on those 3 or 4 hits, I could break through if I wanted to. And it's so nice. I can't stress how nice it is not having to worry about lighting or you know, smoking from a meth, but like doing it properly, not overheating it or doing a dab or any. All you do is puff on it. It's so fucking handy. Like, God, I hated that about DMT, is just the process of smoking it. It's difficult. Trailer Park Boys. Hold on. You're going to love this. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. I can't find it. I'll find it though, and I'll show it in a video. But I met two of them. I met Randy and Leahy. They came to a bar just down the street from me actually, and they used to tour and stuff. And they got super drunk. Leahy chugged a Mickey of CC, which is like a small bottle of liquor, whiskey. Chugged a whole Mickey of it, just straight up. And they were so fucking drunk. And I got a picture with them. I can't find the picture, and they signed it. And Ricky, or not Ricky, Randy, he said he wrote "frig shirts." That was his comment. Which, if you know the show, it's fucking hilarious. He doesn't wear a shirt, and he always says "frig" instead of "fuck." And then Leahy wrote "never cry shit wolf." And I don't know where. I thought it was in that drawer, but it's somewhere. I'll show that. But yeah, those guys are awesome. It's too bad Leahy died. I do like Trailer Park Boys, though, to answer your question, Chris. It's a great show. Great show. What do you think about the King of Wisdom we noticed when we were high? Oh, that kind of wisdom. I'm like, who's the King of Wisdom? I can't remember the context of that question. If you could remind me. Can you link up with True Life Stories? He's an amazing psych YouTuber. If you heard of him and his trip reports, yeah, I would. I mean, I don't know if I've heard of him. I probably recognize him, I'm sure, but I would love to collaborate with anyone really. But you know, I've reached out to a couple like big channels, just like sort of shot in the dark. But yeah, I'd love to. Like Adam from Psych Substance lives not far from me, and he has like random people on his channel sometimes, so maybe in the future, if my channel gets big enough, he'll notice me. I'm sure he will, you know, I'm gonna be his competition. I smoke ciggies, so I like some tobacco in mine. Yeah, even when I was smoked cigarettes though, I didn't like tobacco in my joints, just because I don't know, I don't like unfiltered tobacco. I'm kind of a pussy when it comes to tobacco. Makes it last longer, true. Covers the smell. Could be a bonus too, also. They have open Discord discussions all the time. Okay, yeah, I'll look into him for sure, Jonathan. Do you still... Yeah, I'm still learning from my DMT trips. Mattia. Giambelli, are you Italian? It's a nice name. Yeah, I am. Definitely still learning from my DMT trips. That's what I like most about DMT. Is every trip is unique, and every trip is like wildly different from the last one, which other drugs aren't like that. Like every acid trip for me is more or less the same now, unless I do like a really big dose. DMT, it's not. Every trip is different. There'll be some recurring themes and visuals in trips, but the theme of the trip is different every time. And so I am still learning from them. The last one I did, the video I did of it, it taught me like I don't know what it taught me, but it was dope though. No, it sort of put into perspective like why I don't need to be afraid of DMT. Like I've been really afraid of it in the past like year basically. But after that trip, I felt very confident with it. And my trip yesterday when I smoked at the beach, I was just like so stoked for it. I couldn't wait. And normally I'm nervous as fuck, but yeah, it's still teaching me things. Every trip is different. Nice, it's dope. Saw them live. My memory's so fucking bad. What band were we talking about? I don't know. No way. The Trailer Park Boys. Rip Leahy. Yeah, fuck, I'm so slow. I gotta pick it up. Play any sports? Nah, not really. I used to skateboard when I was younger, and then like I tried getting back into it last year, and it's not just like a never too late thing. It's too late. It's too late for me. It's I fucked up my ankle really bad. It's just I can't feel it anymore, but that's just, like the pain in my ankle, I rolled it really bad, lasted about a year. And every time I fell, I don't remember it hurting that much. Maybe because I'm taller now. I'm 6'2", so like it's a long way down. Every inch like really like makes a difference. It's harder to balance too. And like fuck, when you hit that pavement, God. And I felt like if I kept going, I was gonna break a wrist or an ankle, and I said fuck that. And then also, I do like to hacky sack. I'm really good at hacky sack, you guys. Like unbelievably, I could stall it on the bottom of my foot, and that's something I do for exercise sometimes. But I don't play too much sports. I'm not very active. I made the soccer team in high school, but then they're like, hey, you guys made the team. Practices every day after school, and I'm like, every fucking day. So I quit, and that's about it. I did karate when I was a kid. I'm gonna do a video on that because it's funny. We went to the cheap place, the cheap like budget place, and across the street was like Twin Dragon, the cool place where like a world champion kickboxer trained there and stuff. And we'd always see the kids there. They're all like happy and like, learning the moves. And then like I got this like fat old lady as my instructor. I'm pretty sure I could beat her up. I was like 12 years old, and she just made us go back and forth all day practicing katas, which is like a series of moves. She was like she had a good fucking thing going there. She did fuck all. Did you learn long division? No, I tried. It was complicated as fuck. I looked at it the next day and I'm like, this isn't that complicated. I could if I want. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna learn one day long division. I should collab with Adam. Yeah, I would. I would love to. I have to see that bottle. What bottle? A Mickey is like how many milliliters is it? 350, I think. Not quite. I don't know. It's like a small bottle. It's not that big, but it's a lot to like chug straight. In the U.S., just weed equals joint. Yes. You should try it. The Quentin experiment. Yeah, I saw that guy on Adam's channel. He seems like a really nice, humble, chill guy. I think I would get along with that guy. Adam, I won't say anything. I don't know. He seems like a weird guy to trip with, but he's cool. He's cool. I like his channel. But Quentin seemed like chill as fuck. I think him and I would get along. I'll reach out to him eventually. His channel is really blowing up, eh? DMT and nitrous go. I've heard that, actually. Nitrous seems interesting, actually. I've never done that. You're watching trailer. Oh, what's up, Jaleel, homie? Any scary or strange dreams you had? I've had a lot of strange dreams. I like scary dreams. That's something weird about me. I find nightmares like exhilarating because you wake up and it's like, oh, I'm safe. And that feeling's so good. And then also it's like, that was cool. It's sort of like a horror film, You get to experience this crazy thing with no repercussions. And that's sort of like a bad DMT trip too. Like I've always sort of felt like I got something from my bad trips, It wasn't like, oh, I wish that never happened. And nightmares, I'm sort of like that with nightmares. Let me see if I can think of, I had a funny dream a little while ago now, but I went into a casino and I started playing blackjack and I was doing really good. And I was up like $3,000 and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, quit while I'm ahead. And I went to cash my chips and they're like, oh, you want to cash your chips? You just got to go up to the rooftop to cash them. I'm like, okay, that's weird. And then so I went up to the rooftop, and on the rooftop there's this big, tall black guy. He was about 7 feet tall. He was massive. And he's like, come here if you want to cash your chips. I'm like, okay, sure. So I walked up to him and he grabbed me and threw me off the roof. And then while I was like falling towards the pavement, I was like laughing because in my head I'm like, that's how they deal with their winners. They just toss them off the roof. And I woke up laughing. A lot of my dreams are like me trying to make myself laugh, I realize. They're just like based in humor. Adam, a weird dude. Yeah, he is. I like his videos. Skating's too ambitious. Skateboarding is a fucking hard sport, and you got to be brave as fuck, and you got to be okay with breaking your fucking ankle off. Break it right off. I don't even know how it would come. It's not an appendage, but have you ever tried 5 grams of 5 grams of mushrooms in dark and silence? I've done 5 gram, like at least 5 grams of mushrooms before. Probably, I don't know, a lot. I've done a lot of mushrooms, and I'm sure there have been moments that have been dark and silent. I remember one of the first times I did mushrooms, my mother came downstairs. I was like 16 or 17, and I was trying to act normal, and so I picked up my cat, and then like she like melted in my arms, and so I got freaked out and I like threw her down, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to bed, and I like went off into my bedroom and pretended to sleep for like half an hour, and the lights were off. And in the next room, my brother was playing Sublime, and it sounded so amazing. And I've never looked at Sublime's music the same way since that night. It like changed it forever for me, for the better. And that's the only memory of mushrooms I can remember in the dark. I'm sure there's more, but Dakota from Earth, I seen him too. He seems very chill too. He's gonna have to come to Canada though. He travels though, doesn't he? Because I can't go to America, which is fucking stupid. If I had like money banked and some time off, which I do I have the time right now, but if I had a bit more money, I would love to like travel to the States and do like vlogs like that. But I'm not allowed in America. That's okay. Watch I get like invited on like the H3 podcasts. It's like, oh, you can't come to America? It's like, fuck you then. That'd be like a nightmare. Dakota from Earth. He seems very, very chill. He's like sort of, he takes a different perspective to psychedelics from me, where he's sort of like very spiritual about it and very like esoteric and sort of, you know, that where I try to take more like grounded, scientific, down to earth approach. You know what I mean? Not saying he's not down to earth, but you know what I mean? And so I don't know. They could contrast well, I think. I can't hear Blackjack without thinking of Death Grips. Do I know that song? Possibly. What happens after death? I don't know. I'm agnostic mostly, so I don't think any theory is correct. I'm sure like it's beyond our comprehension. Because, no, I won't get into that, but like, I don't know, I have some like loose theories in my head. In my mind, like, I like the idea that we return to like a collective conscience after we die. And that collective conscience is the universe. It's like a sort of a collective soul, sort of. And that's like one. That's like everything, everyone. And so when someone's born, like part of that collective soul is divided into that body. And then when that soul is filtered through a human brain, that's like where personality comes from. So like we're all the same, we're all one, just being filtered through different brains. And that's where, you know, differences arise between people. But then when we die, we return to that collective soul, and then we're distributed again. I don't know. It's sort of like loosely my own theory, sort of based off like several other theories, I guess. But I like that idea. And then when I'm on acid, I'm like, that's definitely true. That's it. It's true. So I don't know. But like I said, I'm quite certain that's probably wrong. And I just think the answer is beyond our comprehension. I also think that nothing is a possibility, you know, big sleep, which I don't like that thought. No one does, but I haven't ruled that out. I haven't ruled anything out, really. Pick one. Light as a feather with the possibility of being blown off the ground by a gust of wind, or a constant 5 Gs. Like the mushrooms. For sure. It's like, that would be good. I would take that just because. No, that's like a lot. I think I would get used to it eventually though. And then also when you're in the zone, like at the moment where you're in the zone, like everything's cool on mushrooms high, it's like I become more intelligent and stuff. I think like I could be more productive. So as long as it's not like during the come up. But being light as a feather, that would be just totally detrimental, I think. I haven't listened to Junk or Death Grips, Jaleel. I've heard of that name. I might have heard them before, but not without knowing who it was. Try smoke a herb called mugwort. I've heard of this. It basically gives you a really cool, vivid dreams. Oh, nice. I smoke a lot of weed, though, and that, unfortunately, really kills dreams. If I go through a day where I don't smoke weed, which that never happens. If I go through a day where I don't smoke much weed, sometimes I'll dream a lot that night. Or like when I was in rehab, I dreamt like crazy. The craziest dreams. But sometimes one will still get through. So, mugwort. I think they sell that at a place called Urban Shaman in Vancouver. They sell like weird stuff like peyote and stuff like that. But they might have gone out of business from COVID, unfortunately. You don't want to come to the US right now, lol. You'd catch the Rona. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. I don't, I think maybe I had it already. I'm not sure, but like about almost a year ago now, I guess, in last January, I got like weirdly sick for a little while, and I'm not sure, but Mushrooms in the Dark, nice band name. Yes, it is. In your opinion, what's the most euphoric substance? MDMA. Nothing beats like a really good MDMA high. Although I haven't really tried like I've done heroin a few times. So I smoked it and I wasn't really into it. So I heard that's like can be really amazing as well. But if anything, like I don't know, a strong MDMA dose, if it's good pure MDMA, it's like heaven. What do you think about wisdom teeth when you're high? Oh, wisdom teeth. I read. What do you think about wisdom when we are high on MDMA? Did you try pical? Tropical. I'm not familiar with that term. What I think about wisdom? Is wisdom like an artist or something? I'm not sure. Like, I think wisdom is a good thing to have. I don't think I understand your question correctly. Did you read Pical? No, I did not. Should I Google that? Oh, can I show you guys my screen? Yes, I can. Hold on, two. What was it? Oh, bam. Look at that. We're gonna look it up together, guys. A Chemical Love Story, a book by Alexander Shulgin and Anne Shulgin. The Shulgins. So, published in 91. It's a book about psychedelics. I would read that. There's a lot of stuff I want to read, but I never get around to it. I don't like reading. I've finally come to realize, I think, I've pretended to like it my whole life. So I'd read like 1 or 2 books a year. But then I'm always like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I'm not enjoying this. I'm not enjoying this. And like, I get bored of it really quick. So it took me like 6 months to read War and Peace, for example. I can only read for like 20 minutes at a time. Do I have a favorite book? Probably War and Peace, actually. Is a really good book. Clockwork Orange is dope. I've always liked that. Could you mix mugwort with weed? I'm sure you could. You can mix weed with anything. It's insane, honestly. Oh, that book? Oh, you could mix. You're not asking. You're saying, yeah. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. If I see mugwort, I'll get some. What was rehab like for me? Any advice for people suffering through similar issues? Rehab was a really good experience for me. I enjoyed it. I had fun being there. Like, it was easy to not do drugs when you know you don't have access to them, and when you have structure, like a plan and a schedule, and you're surrounded like by people, like-minded people, and it's just you're talking about your drug addiction, which I kept it hidden mostly from everyone. I didn't talk about it anyway, so like I had this like need to talk about it or like vent it and stuff. So it was really like cathartic in that way. And I remember being sad when it was over. Like I liked being there. Actually, if you're on income assistance in Canada, you can go to rehab for free, which I did, which is amazing. I'm so appreciative of that. But there's some people who will go into rehab over and over. Like there's a time you gotta wait in between, I think, but they just do it because otherwise they're gonna be on the street or whatever, and they enjoy it. It's fucking weird, but it's expensive too, taking advantage of the system like that. But I enjoyed it. I went to a place called Pacifica in Vancouver, and yeah, it was good. When I was there, one thing I noticed, like between meth, heroin, and alcoholics, like honestly, alcoholics, long-term alcoholics, that's just as bad. I realized, like severe alcoholism, something, and like I really put into perspective how difficult alcoholics have it in relation to meth and heroin addicts. Just as bad, in my opinion. But I enjoyed it. I had counseling and stuff, and a lot of cool people there I met, and it was good. But the thing you got to remember if you're gonna go through that is you live in Canada too, right, Jaleel? So like you just got to remember like that's not the hard part. The rehab was a walk in the park. The difficult part is like the next year getting out. Like you can't you got to make sure you're not in the same environment. You got to fix what was ever driving you to addiction in the first place. And those are usually huge, difficult to solve issues. Like you got to build like a social network, a healthy one. You got to, you know, like depression is usually what does it, right? So like, how do you solve that? So it was really hard getting out, and that was the hard part. And then I fell back into it, and then it just took, I don't know. When I started going to university, that's what really got me off of it, because I had something on the horizon and something to look forward to, and that's important too. So if you're in rehab, just know that that's not the hard part. Have a plan for when you get out, and you'll be good. You'll be good, man. I'm here to talk to you if you want in a Discord and help you through that. Addiction's terrible. Heard Urban Shaman got shut down. Yeah, that's what I heard. HDKFSG Najnisavid. I heard that too. I thought I heard it was COVID related. Got my second Rona shot tomorrow, baby. Nice. Keep safe. Do your part and all that. It's real, guys. It's real. Oh man, I'm not keeping up at all. Can I even read all this shit? I gotta do my exam. I really should do more. I'm gonna do more. This is going great. I thought it'd go like 20 minutes. I had nothing to talk about. There'd be 5 minutes here, and then like people would log off, and they could cancel or something. I've been going for an hour and a half, and I haven't even touched the questions on YouTube yet. Dangerous drug. I know Elliot like Willie Nelson, but he did. He wore a lot of his shirts and spoke of him, and he even did his hair like him a couple times. I know Elliot liked Willie Nelson a lot. Do I like Willie Nelson? I do like Willie Nelson. I haven't heard a whole lot of him though, to be honest. I like what I've heard. I got so many, like a list of shit I want to get into, and he's on there, but I'll get to him eventually. I do love Elliot though, so I'm sure I would like Willie Nelson. I would come to Texas. I'd love to, but I'm not allowed in America. And a picture of weed on my phone. A big no-no. One day I can get that cleared up though. It's a big process though. Expensive. The book. Okay, I had a nice low-dose stream trip today. Yeah, sometimes the low-dose trips are good. I hate when I go for a big dose and it's underwhelming. Like it's not what I was expecting. Then I feel like let down. And I hate that. But if I intentionally go for a low-dose trip, then it can be good. I tried microdosing for a bit, but I was not good at that because like I'd be like, okay, that's very subtle. Like how about just like a little bit more? And then I'd end up doing like a half gram or something. Be like slightly tripping, and I'd be like at like work or whatever. And I'd be like, this is not good. I should not be doing this. I can't contain myself. But that's nice, Brian. Have you ever tried Terrence McKenna? Have you ever tried Terrence McKenna 5 grams in Silent Darkness? I don't know too much about Terrence McKenna. To be honest, he annoys me. From what I haven't listened to a whole lot of him, but like I don't know. It's like, why does one guy's experiences get to be like the Bible basically on DMT? I think they're very like insular experiences, and people take it like gospel. But I shouldn't speak too much because, like I said, I haven't really given him a fair shot. Everything you're saying, I resonate with. Thanks, man. I'm glad, Jaleel. We'll talk more about it in the Discord for sure. I'd like to help you with that. I had a bad opioid and benzo addiction. Take kratom now. I tried kratom for a bit. It's interesting. It's I'd like to get some more actually. It's nice and mellow, It didn't affect me too much. I didn't notice it too much though. Sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't really. So I don't know. I'm like that with a lot of drugs. Like some things I take and it's just like nothing. But yeah, it's like I don't know. It's a little something through the day to help you take your mind off of other shit. Like say what you will about like using one substance to get off another, but I'm a big proponent of that. Like weed helped me a lot getting off crystal meth, and even alcohol to a degree. That's I shouldn't say that because like I have developed a bit of a drinking habit, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I feel like I'm in a better situation now. I don't drink too much. I drink frequently, but I'll have like couple drinks a night maybe. I should slow down though. I should. Terrence is pretentious. Yeah, that's sort of the impression I get from him. I've never been too like into psychedelic culture too much. I've always felt like an outsider sort of looking in. Like I saw that what were we talking about? That Dakota of Earth earlier. I saw this video he did where he's at like this psychedelic event in like South America or something. There's all these people outside and there's this girl talking about like I'm not this bro, I'm like an alien, my name's this and that, and like they're just like everything they were saying was just like so like it sounded like a Mad TV sketch about like people doing psychedelics. It was so like just like cliche. Like I don't know, I've never been into that whole sort of thing, but I could get into it if I was there. I'm sure I'd have a good time, but you know. It kind of annoys me at the end of the day. Feeling on thoughts and terror. I have a small drinking habit too. Yeah, drinking's no good. My liver's starting. Every once in a while, I'll get like a weird sort of like, hey, it's giving me a warning sign, right? And I just had a friend who has bad liver problems, so I gotta stop. Fuck. McKenna imparts himself onto that trip heavily, like we all do. What's true for him isn't always true for everyone else. Yeah. That's right. We all see different stuff, and I feel like he's impacted hallucinations to a large degree because people get like preconceived notions based on what they hear in the culture, and a lot of the culture is derived from him. But then also there are things in DMT trips that seem to repeat themselves without any outside input, which is freaky. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a natural science-based explanation for it though at the end of the day. Like nature itself is just as crazy to me as the supernatural perspective of DMT. Like nature like does shit that's like seems supernatural. It's crazy. Try eating chalk necks. Yeah, I've been considering doing that, but I don't know. I'm afraid that's like next level stuff. I don't want to get addicted. Low level drinking is much better than heavily daily meth use. Yes, absolutely. Now I just gotta kick my other habits and I'll be good to go. Drug test at work. Oh, just a chance of it? That's such a... Like if it's a random, that's annoying. Because then it's like risky. God, I would hate that. They preach about having lots of ego, but end up having the biggest egos. That's so true. That's ironic. Some people get big egos from psychedelics. I think because, like, I don't know. They feel like these experiences are like... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, like godly, like sort of like divine, like I've seen something you haven't seen. Like you don't know what it's like. It's like a trap. Yeah, psychedelic culture. Yeah, that's true. But then, you know, obviously there's a lot of cool people in it too. So that's the thing. I don't speak English, but I understand. Can I participate in the Discord event? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone who wants to, if you don't know, we're going to do a trip. I'm going to call them trip chats. And we're going to do like, I don't know, maybe a monthly, maybe every couple months, maybe 3 to be honest with you. Because I don't know, want to give people time to take a break. Not everyone does psychedelics all the time like me. So yeah, we'll do it every so often. And you don't have to be like high on something. And I'm not saying you should be high either. Do what you want. I'm going to be there doing the trip chats. I'm going to be high. You can come and join us. So it's going to be, I'm going to set up different channels in the Discord. It's going to be like a video room, maybe, a room for I don't know, there'll be different rooms. There'll be different rooms, and we'll do voice chats, text chat, whatever. And if you want to come and just chill and have a beer or be sober, I don't know why, but you could just come and be sober and chill and witness the whole thing. And then I feel like they make good videos too. Like I can edit them and cut out the best parts from my screen that I noticed, and just like make funny videos out of it after too. It might be a shit show, but the link is in the video description, I believe. The next one, the first one, we haven't done any of them yet, but I feel like the end of February, March 1st, maybe around there, I'm going to aim for. And I'm going to put up a video too. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, you got to go to the Discord server and join that, or that's where it's going to be held anyways. And that link is in the description of this video. I think it is. Should be. If not, if you go to my channel, it's the video, the featured video right now. So you can find it, I'm sure. Drinking some beer too. Yeah, what was I drinking? These are Moscow Mules. I've been really like addicted to these things. They're really good. You should pick some up, Jaleel. They're probably in Toronto. I like ginger. They taste like ginger. Could you cover Coming Up Roses sometime? Yeah, sure. I've never been huge on that song. Like, I like it, but I don't know why. And I know it's one of Elliot's more popular songs. I do like it, but I don't know why. I never put it on that often. It's usually when I just throw on the album, it'll come up. I like the guitar tone, the clean guitar tone during the chorus, and the lyrics, like the moon is a sickle cell. Another moon reference. He makes so many moon references. LSD trip report. Yeah. I do plenty of those. Plenty more to come. I got a bunch of acid in my drawer. Discord link, blah, blah. Winter tripping or summer tripping. Usually I do it indoors, so I don't really mind too much, but I can't wait for this summer because I plan to do a lot of outdoor tripping this summer. And also, as long as COVID, allows me to, I'm going to do videos, and the theme is going to be tripping downtown Vancouver. And I'll take like some acid or something, or mushrooms, and I'll go downtown to like Granville Street or something, if you know, and let's like interview random people and shit. And I just got fucking another goddamn donation. Are you kidding me? Wow. That's unbelievable. I was not expecting that at all. Quiet interlude, $10. Dude, thank you so fucking much. You rock. I appreciate that so much. Like I was saying earlier, all that money I get from this is I'm gonna put it back into the channel somehow, some way. There's stuff I gotta invest in my camera. I gotta get, so I appreciate that very much. You rock. Seriously. I was not expecting any donations. I got 3 of them. That's crazy. How long have you been playing music? I haven't heard of Snarky Puppet. I started playing guitar when I was 16. I'm 31 now. I didn't take it seriously for the first 5 or 6 years. Then when I got into Elliott Smith, actually around 2021, that's when I'm like, oh, I should start singing too. And then I started singing and playing. And then once I did that, I'm like, oh, I want to write songs like Elliott too. Then so I started writing. And then, so I guess about 10 years. Although during my like heavy recovery phase, like I took 2 or 3 years off where I barely played at all. So yeah, but about 10 years, I would say. And it goes in phases though. Right now I've been focused on my channel, but I really want to start writing some songs. Like, it's hard to release music on YouTube when you don't have a following at all. No one cares. There's so much music on there. Even if it's good, it doesn't matter. If you have no following, no one cares really. So I hopefully plan to upload more music, or maybe start a different channel even once my following's bigger. I'm junkyard full of false starts. Also a great lyric. Salvia. Yeah, a little bit. I've tried it a couple times, and they're both weird trips. One was kind of really intense, and the other one's kind of funny. We were just saying earlier, I have a buddy actually lives near me who has salvia. I'm going to try it soon again for the channel. It'll be great. I've been donated 3 times. What's in my bank on this stream? I'm with ya, Rick, the red brick. I'm living fucking check to check too. I'm on income assistance, unemployment right now. and they might take me off because I earned a bit of money from YouTube this month. But that's okay. I mean, that's a good problem to have. But yeah, I feel my bank accounts usually, I don't know, in the red, living on that overdraft. If it's nice outside, it needs to be nice outside if you're going to trip. Really interesting. I like it. I like it when it's rainy and snowy outside if I'm indoors because I feel like it sets a mood for the day. And I don't go outside often. My favorite day weather is cloudy and not quite raining because I hate the heat. I don't do well in the heat. I overheat really easy. What type of music do I make? Sort of like lo-fi, trippy. Well, let's see. I got some on my Be Right Back screen. Can you hear it? This is just an instrumental. Trippy stuff like that. But I do a lot of different stuff too. I was always inspired by Elliott Smith, but I don't think it really sounds like him. Yeah, I guess you just have to check it out. Yeah, this summer's gonna be dope for acid. Just set up a Cash App donation link. Oh, yeah, good idea. You know, watch as like a millionaire in here. I was gonna give you $1,000,000, but he doesn't have Cash App. Oh wait, can you get Cash App in Canada though? I thought like you need to be American. Last time I checked, might be different now. When Knockout came out, I listened to that so much. Thank you, Jaleel. I was happy with that song. That was rare. Like I wrote that song in one night, and mixed it the next day, and it all came together within a couple days, which is rare. I have songs that I've been writing for years that still haven't come together, you know? So it's signing off. See ya, buddy. So now just sad. Glad you enjoyed. Sorry I haven't been getting to the question, but like, I don't know. I'm just enjoying reading the chat. I'll get to those. I can't hear it. Oh, you couldn't hear it? I don't know. Maybe I didn't set it up properly. 300 gel tab. Nice, nice. Quiet. Yeah, I feel like there's a good community for our channel size too, Charlie. It's like the type of subscribers you get are very important. Like you could have a video that goes viral and people will subscribe to you. They're like, I hope he makes more. Or, you know, you could be, you know, a girl with her tits out, not to say, but like people subscribing for stuff like that, like that's not good subscribers. Like if you're making the content you want to make consistently and people are subscribing without you doing any advertising, I feel like those are quality subs. So I got quality subs coming in. You guys are quality. And yeah, I'm really happy with the community so far. Weed into wine. Anybody tried that? I got some wine right here actually. I thought I might need it, but I don't. I'm doing fine. I love wine. I used to have a job where I made wine. Not like stomping on the grates like we did the kits. Doing the heroic dose in total dark and silence. Oh, yeah, I've had some like 4 ACO trips that felt like DMT at some parts. It was weird. Could be one of your next videos. A trip in the dark. Something to consider for sure. I will consider that. Thank you for the idea. Solo boxing match analogy. Yeah, I like that analogy too. Elliott Smith sort of did that in a couple songs. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to figure it out. The tired hits that fall below. I can't connect. Yeah, I know. No Cash App for Canada. Womp womp. Yeah, it's stupid. We get, I don't know. Canada, I love Canada. I'd rather live nowhere else. But it's, I don't know. We don't get as many things sometimes. Sometimes random guys make fun of me for being Brazilian. Glad to hear that. What? Really? Oh, Alan, I know who you are. I don't know why I didn't recognize your name earlier. You've uploaded some videos of Elliott Smith covers. Thank you for the support on my videos, by the way. But yeah, who's making fun of you for being Brazilian? Fuck that person. They can go to hell. Like, they don't speak your language, so you know, you can just turn it around on them. You're bilingual, you know? Fuck those people. by Muay Thai. Muay Thai? How do you say that? I've never noticed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, everybody. Hold up, hold up. Are you fucking kidding me? Another goddamn donation. Is that a euro? Is that what that symbol is? God damn it, I'm rich. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, Skylar Sherfa. You rock. God damn, you guys are awesome. I can't believe I'm getting donations. That was unexpected. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate ya. I love your name too, by the way, Skylar. I've always loved that name. They almost named my brother Skylar. I almost had a brother named Skylar, but my parents did not go through with it. Sherfa. You're fucking cool. You guys are all so cool. Thank you so much. Pounds. Right. That's not a euro. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. Pounds are British, right? Yeah, you guys don't have to donate. I didn't even ask, so thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm not saying like I don't need them. They will go to good use for sure. So thank you. It actually comes in handy right now, actually. You like any British bands, like the Arctic Monkeys, Stone Roses, or anything like that? Not really. I don't listen to much. Well, they're not new, not really new anymore. But I don't listen to much current like indie stuff like that. Like, what British stuff do I listen to? I listen to a lot of British classic rock, obviously, but I like electronic, early British electronic, like Massive Attack and Portishead. I'm really big into. Yeah, I don't know though. Not the Arctic Monkeys. I can never get into them. Oh, I love Brazilians. I love Brazilians too. I have like a Brazilian coworker. She's one of my favorite people in the world. Also, Junk, if you haven't, check out Alex G. People keep telling me I need to check him out. I'm going to. I promise. Thanks for the in-depth reply when I emailed you. Oh, that was you. Yeah, you're welcome. Was that the advice for like starting a channel or something like that? I forget. I've had a few emails. I go in depth a lot. I type like there's no tomorrow. When I get into something in typing, I get obsessive with it. And so like you'll see comments of mine like this fucking big sometimes. It's crazy. Just showing his age. Oh, with Portishead and Massive Attack. I mean, everything I listen to is from the 90s. A good current band I listen to is fucking Big Thief, based out of New York. Does anyone listen to Big Thief? They're amazing. What's her name? I don't know, Lanker. Her last name's, I forget her name, but she's an amazing songwriter. One of the best songwriters, I think, since Elliott Smith. Sort of reminds me a little bit of him, but she's got a very unique style. Her band is great too, but Big Thief, Capacity is an amazing album. If you haven't heard that, check them out. It's good shit. Stone Roses are awesome, are they? Okay, I'll check them out. Alex G, Stone Roses. I have a feeling your channel is going to get decently big, but full of quality subs. Yeah, I'd rather that. I don't know. Would I? Or would I rather just be like fucking huge with a bunch of like idiots? No, I wouldn't. I've always felt sort of pity for channels that are big. They're good people too, and their community somehow just got toxic somehow. I don't know why that happens. I can't say it's 100% a reflection of the creator, their community, because you see some good creators that seem like decent people with like just stupid communities. I want to avoid that as much as possible. But so far, like if this is, if this scales, this type of community, then we're good to go. Because you guys are all intelligent. Adrienne Lanker, thank you. Yeah, she does remind you of Elliot too, eh? But yeah, Ali G, big fan of Sacha Cohen Baron. I loved his what's it called? Made in America. He did. So funny. He made some Republicans look like fools, basically. The one guy, he's trying to teach him like anti-homo tactics or whatever to scare away gay people or whatever. And what was it? I forget what it was. He made the guy look like a fucking idiot homophobe, though. He just exposed basically shitty people. He's smart. I like him a lot. Ali G. Now, he's talking about euthanasia. He's like, now what does this have to do with youth in Asia? Sorry for my accent. The guy's like, no, you're not getting it. It's nothing to do with Asian youth. Charlie, my man, another euros. Or wait, pounds. I know now. 5 pounds from Charlie Mullins. Thank you so much, dude. You rock. I've always liked Charlies. I've always said that. I said Charlies are good people, no matter what. If you name someone Charlie, it's gonna be a good man, and it shows. It's showing right here, right now. Thank you, Charlie Mullins. People always think my last name is your last name if I say it too quickly. My last name is Mulligan. Sometimes they're like Mullins. I'll be like, no, Mulligan, like golf. You need a redo, Mulligan. Thank you, Charlie. Cheers. That'll go to good use. You guys rock. You guys rock. Not expecting this. I don't listen to Smashing Pumpkins much. Some songs they write, I really like some songs. But then when I put it on an album, a lot of it, I'm just like, I get bored, sort of. They have a lot of songs that don't really hit for me. I love Ava Adore, or is it Ava Adore? I love that song. Or is it called Adore, isn't it? No, Ava Adore. Whatever it's called. I love that song. I've always wanted to play that song like a guitar, but it really doesn't translate to guitar that well. Because it's just like dom, 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 dom. Oh, what about did you hit 1K subs? I actually had a channel around 2012. This channel, I deleted all those videos because they were about my addiction and stuff. And I uploaded some Elliott Smith videos of him playing on the John Bryan show. And so over 8 years or 7.5 years, I didn't log into my channel at all. And it was just collecting subs from that video. People were subscribing to my dead channel for some reason. And so I hit 1,000 subs last year. And that was over 7 years of not doing anything. And then that was also coincidentally coincided with when I started up my channel again. And so it was kind of like a nice head start, you know. I had 1,000 subs, most of them probably inactive, but they all had interest in Elliott Smith. So it was a nice head start for when I wanted to restart again. But then for 3 or 4 months, not much happened. Gained a little, I don't know, 20 subs, 30 subs a month. And then when I uploaded my DMT videos, that's when the subs started rolling in. Then December was good, and then January's been great. Slowed down a little bit, but like mid-January was really awesome. And then I'm hoping to pick it up back again in February with my DMT videos. And yeah, it's been great. It's been awesome. I did not expect this many subs in so little time. I mean, I'm not blowing up, but I'm doing really good. First time you commented in one of my videos, I really can't believe someone would watch. I'll watch any Elliott Smith covers. You know, I love watching people play Elliott Smith, and it was good. You know, you're a good player. You got good fundamentals, and your playing is it's cleaner than mine. Like I'm such a sloppy guitar player. I'm not a great guitar player. It's sort of like a vehicle I use to make music. I'm good in like a recording and studio stuff, like mixing, and I can get the sound I want if I work at it, you know, enough. But like live playing, I'm not great. Like any covers I upload to my channel are usually like 100 takes in. But I'm a perfectionist too, so that's why I cancel the take if there's like one little mouth click or something in it. Oh, that's how you found me? Yeah. That was great. Great because they uploaded that video of Elliott Smith on the John Bryan show, and as soon as that concert came out or show, I decided to split it up into individual songs and upload them individually. The uploader of the original video didn't seem to mind. He didn't, you know, strike me or anything like that. And so, yeah, that brought in a lot of people. They still get a lot of views. They're not monetized or anything, but I think the John Lennon cover has like 250,000 or something. I think you'll have 10K subs in June, 100K by the end of 22. Yeah, 10K is my goal for the year. And I felt like that was a lofty goal in December when I made it, and now it feels like I can hit it. And if things keep picking up exponentially like they are, then I'll definitely get 10K this year. But you know, it could all drop off too, or YouTube can be like, hey, wait a second, this guy's, you know, doing DMT trip reports. Let's stop pushing his videos. But I feel like I'm within guidelines for most of my videos. The ones that aren't got demonetized, but if they're bringing in views, YouTube's making money, and I think everyone's happy. So YouTube wants my videos up, at the end of the day. It's just what you advertise, you can't make the advertisers mad. But they're getting more lenient. I feel like YouTube's got more lenient in the last year. Oh God, I didn't even notice this. I'm so sorry. I'm getting so many fucking donations. They just keep rolling in. I don't even notice anymore. I can't believe that. Cadrosphere. Cool name. What does that mean? I'm interested. $15. Fucking A. Fucking A. Thank you so much. You want some money from PJ Tour? Let me share with you. Wow, awesome. Thank you so much. Is the PJ Tour back on? I love golfing or watching golf. I can't golf worth shit, but I like watching PGA. It's been a while though. I didn't know if it's back on or not. Should make some bets. Who is it over? It's like I don't follow news anymore since COVID. I don't. That's awesome though. $15, like, God damn it. You guys are so, I can't believe this is happening. First of all, we're getting subscriptions too. Also, no, we're not. Those are old. That's fine though. Like, I feel like thanking you till the end of time, honestly. Like, I want you to know I really appreciate that. And anyone who's donated, or even just for watching or just being here, I appreciate that. You guys are so cool. I found you because your style of live experiences is very unique. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to do my videos in a unique sort of way. I don't know if I can help it, but like, I don't know. I feel like you have to do that on YouTube these days to stand out. It's just every category is so saturated now. Like, the ratio of creators to viewers has risen in the last 5 or 6 years now. So there's more channels commanding like smaller audiences these days. So I feel like doing a niche channel or doing things in a sort of weird, different way is a good way to go for YouTube. I mean, it's working, I think. So thank you, Awaken. Have you tried stand-up? I would be interested in stand-up. I've written like routines and stuff on Notepad that I think are funny, but like, I don't know if I can get over the fucking stage right. Like, this is fine. I thought I would be nervous for this, but I'm surprisingly not. I think I could get good at it eventually, but it'd be a long period of like sucking basically and being embarrassed and all that. But I don't know, as I get older, I find I don't care about that shit anymore. That's really what gave me the motivation to start the channel. It's just like, like, I wouldn't want, like, I realize I'm going to be this way the rest of my life. So like, what's the worst that can happen with this channel? Like, people find out who I really am. Like, oh no, so I feel like stand-up's sort of the same way. Like, being embarrassed doesn't matter if you're happy with who you are. You know what I mean? So I would try that, but that'd be a big step to take. I think I'm a good writer, but I don't think I'd be a good performer. I think stand-up jokes. Yeah, sometimes the bad or like the awkward jokes are funny. Like, my favorite stand-up is Norm Macdonald. And I have a lot of stand-ups that I like because of their podcasts that I don't necessarily like their stand-up. Like Bobby Lee or Theo Vaughn or Andrew Santino. I like all those podcasts. Oh, it's a really great podcast I got to recommend to you guys. It's new, and I love it. There's 2 of them, actually. Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers, who's always my favorite joker, but he just started the No Press Network, which is his channel. And he has 2 podcasts on there. One with, I forget the guy's name, but they do a podcast where they debate food. And it's really fucking good and really funny. And then the other one he does is with Chris DiStefano, which is he's a big stand-up. And they're really funny together too. That one's called Hey Babe, and the other one is called Taste Buddies. And they're both really funny. Sal's a funny guy. And I love podcasts, comedy podcasts. You made an account just to comment. Love your videos. Really help your anxiety when experiencing new psychedelics. Abby Lefebvre. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing that correct. I think I am though. Thank you so much for making an account just to comment. I really appreciate it. I mean, you got to type in the email and all that, and you know, Google's tracking you now. Just kidding. I thank you so much. I thank you so much. Brian Guilford. I used to know Brian Guilford, I think. A guitar player of 16 years, but mostly metal. This past year, I've also been focusing on acoustic stuff. Yeah, I've been trying to expand my styles too. I don't know, I've been starting to get into like theory and stuff for guitar, which I've always put off. I hate studying guitar. I love playing, but it's not fun playing if you don't study enough, right? But when I sit down and actually focus on learning theory, the improvements I make are so much more stark than when I just fuck around and play songs and try to have fun. And so metal, I think, is like, I don't know, metal players always seem to have good fundamentals and good theory. Like, you can't just like, I don't know, riff around or improvise with metal. I guess you can, but like, I don't know, it just seems like all very structured and stuff. And I have mad respect for that. I can't do it. My fingers don't move quickly enough. And plus my hand is all fucked up because of my fucky wrist. I got a fucky wrist, which makes finger picking a bitch. People complain sometimes, like, you're not playing the Elliott Smith song the way he played it, you know? He didn't strum. He finger picked that one. It's like, yeah, well, like, my hand is fucked up. And I do finger pick a little bit. Like, my recent Memory Lane, that came out not bad. I did the chorus, and anyways. I don't smoke anymore. I used to like it, Lucas, but I quit 7 or 8 years ago. Make more car vlogs? Yes, definitely. Definitely more car vlogs, because when you're driving, it's like wasted time. If I can vlog and drive at the same time, then it's like, you know, 2 birds stoned at once. Kurt Cobain solo stuff is great. I love his Unplugged album, live in New York City. One of the greatest live albums ever. Hey, Jalil. Yeah, I might go on the Discord later tonight. Also, sorry, anyone who on the Discord, I've mentioned this, but I was going to be busy for the last week and I wouldn't be on the Discord much, and I haven't been. So sorry, guys. Like, I'll be there to give it more like guidance and structure and stuff like that, and plan events in February. You know, I just had a busy week. I had a lot of videos and stuff, and I still got 2 videos I got to work on tonight. My new DMT one, and then also a gaming video. I'm going to try out gaming, and hopefully those will be up. The gaming one will be up tonight or tomorrow, but the DMT one in a few days. But I'll pay more attention to the Discord. I'll be there more often. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, check it out. Links in the description. Bye, Charlie. You are great. Oh, yeah. Later, Charlie. You rock. Thank you so much for the donation. Seriously, you're the man. And yeah, in bed. I'm glad I did the stream early enough for UK people to check it out. Charlie is great. Nice. True. Very true. And yeah, I'll be on later. It starts with Kajosphere. And I smoke hella dro. So that sums you up, basically. Name starts with Ka, and I smoke hella dro. Dro, it stands for hydro. Hydro is a nickname for weed because of hydroponics, right? Yes. We used to call it that back in the day. I forgot about that. Beer back's taking a shit. Okay. Play doom metal if you want to play fast. I do want to play fast. It's just you got to practice. I don't know. I just want to have fun when playing guitar, but I wish there was more time in the day. Once my channel's up in style, like, I feel like if I'm not making YouTube, focusing everything on YouTube right now, then I'm being stupid and letting the opportunity sort of go up in smoke. How do I register for RC sites? Research purposes. So like Discord. Yeah. Okay. The one I go to anyways, I've only used one research chemical site. It's ChemLogix. I think Logix is spelled with an X. .ca. To register, you have to email them telling them why you want research chemicals. You have to give them your research, basically. And so everyone just bullshits something. It's like a formality. I'm not sure why they do it. It might be a legal requirement, or they might just want to have it on record to cover themselves in case anything happens. I don't know what it is, but basically they know. Everyone involved knows that it's 90% of the customers are just bullshitting them and getting high and not researching it. So I think I emailed them and I told them I was studying the degradation of different chemicals at varying light levels, and I worded it all fancy like that to sound scientific, and that worked. You can just make up anything scientific, and that's how you have to register there. I'm not sure about other ones. Other than that, it's just that's it. Oh, another thing too. They're only taking what's it called, cryptocurrency right now. They just started doing that. I'm not sure if everyone's like that or what, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. But getting crypto is easy. There's apps for it. In Canada, I can't speak for other countries, but that's how you register for RC sites. That one, anyways. I'm sure it's the same for others. Ever listen to St. Paul and the Broken Bones? I have not, but I will. I'm gonna go over the stream later when I edit it. I got a list of things I got to check out, so I'll throw them on the list. And okay, I finally caught a moment where I can check out some questions in the comments. I didn't even need to set up this video. I was afraid I'd have no questions from the stream, so I'd have to go off these. Okay, do psychedelics help you This is from Joshua Bolin. Do psychedelics help you therapeutically or with drug cravings? Do you consider them vital medicine? Therapeutically, I don't know if they give me much therapeutic value in the long term. Like, I don't know if I'm any happier from using psychedelics. It's hard to say, but I feel like they do help people. Like, they've done studies like American soldiers with PTSD. Apparently they've been great with that. And depression and stuff like that, but I'm not sure if they do. Like, I got that addict mindset, like I was saying earlier, so I feel like I need to have something to look forward to at least. So I think the psychedelics do help curb drug cravings in that way. But I don't consider them vital medicine because there's tons of people that are happy without them. Oh, for me specifically though, no. I think if I stopped doing psychedelics, I don't think my life would get much shittier. That said, I'm glad they're a part of my life, and I think everyone should experience them personally, but I'd fill that void with something else, I'm sure, if I wasn't doing them. Did I ever take mescaline from Natural Form of Cactus? If not, will you? No, I've never done mescaline. I want to. It's always been on my... This is from Nikki Regli. I'm not sure how to pronounce the last name. If not, will you? I'd love to try mescaline. It's always been on my list ever since watching Fear and Loathing. And I think I could get some if I want to. I've tried 2CB recently too, and that's chemically similar to mescaline. I'm not sure if that means they're the same at the high. Probably not, but yeah, I want to try mescaline. Most powerful trip you had on what? Probably that acid one, the zeros and ones video I did, acid. But I don't know, I've done other trips that were really intense, but not super profound necessarily, like about ego death, but they don't make good trip reports or videos. So probably one of those. And I'd say acid is the most powerful trip. DMT can be more powerful, but it's really short. So overall, I think an extended like 6-hour acid trip is more powerful overall. So I consider it more powerful than DMT probably. First time smoking weed from Giorno Gamer. I went over that earlier. I was 15 or 16, skipping school. We went in the woods and my friend got me high. It was awesome. Jared Hicks, what are some wish list drugs that you want to try one day but haven't taken yet? So mescaline, of course. What's on my list I haven't tried? Like, I don't know. There's not many. Like, the ones I haven't tried, like, I've tried every mainstream drug pretty much. There's no, like... Yeah, there's not really any, really, that I can think of that I'm really wanting to try. I've tried them, mostly. Tried all of them, mostly. How often do you trip, and do you find trips to become less interesting with the tolerance increase? So yeah, I was talking about how often I trip earlier. It comes in waves. There'll be a 3-month period where I'll do them like 2 or 3 or 4, 5 times a month. And then I'll go months without doing it at all. Yeah, trips do become less interesting with tolerance increases. Long-term tolerance increase, I find. Like, my first mushroom trip when I was 16 was like I was in Alice in Wonderland. It's not like that anymore. Even if I take a year off, it wouldn't be.
So find as I get older, they become sort of less whimsical, but I still get a lot out of them and really enjoy them. But yeah, short-term tolerance, definitely I want to take at least 3 weeks off, I'd say, to get the most out of my trips. But then I'll forego that for more trips, you know. Ideally, I would like to have many awesome trips, but you know, In what way have psychedelics influenced your life? That's hard to say. Oh, that last question was Dimitro Kostyuk. Very cool name. What is that? Eastern European. Maybe Ukrainian. I don't know. Somewhere in there. Slavic, maybe. In what way have psychedelics influenced my life? I'm not sure. I feel like my life is suited for psychedelics, not really like psychedelics have turned me into a person or has influenced my life. You know what I mean? It's like I just felt like I was destined to do them, and so like they haven't changed much. Like they just, you know what I'm trying to say? They've made me more spiritual though, for sure. They've altered my theories too on the afterlife, I think, and they've bolstered some theories. Like there's some days where I'm pretty certain it's a simulation. You know, that's not even a joke. People think that's a weird theory to have, but like then you listen to like creationist stories from any religion, it sound way more bizarre to me. At least simulation theory is plausible. Okay, sorry, I've been going on without looking here. I whistle so much I annoy everybody who lives with me. My roommate tolerates it though, so. Mass spectrometry time. What's a spectrometer? Guys, one question. I have some drops of LSD and some papers. How long can I keep them? I'm not sure. I know keep them out of light though. I heard that can affect it. Although I've never really noticed that, but I think LSD lasts quite a while. UK, blanket ban. Oh, on RCs. Yeah, Canada's sort of like a haven for RCs right now. It's nice. I hope we don't go in that direction. I don't feel like we will. I don't know. It's on a tipping point. Could go either way. The Conservatives are definitely probably trying to get those banned, so say what you will about the Liberal government, but I'm not going to get into Canadian politics right now. Only legal drugs are... That's it, eh? Yeah, what are the penalties like for drugs in UK? Psychedelics help you with introspect. They don't change anything if you're an addict. Yeah, it's true. It depends on the reason you're doing them. To be honest, I mostly do psychedelics for fun. And some people, I had a guy in the comments telling me, like, I'm disappointed with your videos. He's like, DMT is not for fun. You know? It's not a drug. It's not for fun. I'm like, pretty sure that's like why 90% of people do it. It's fun. It is fun. You can't deny that. Just because you learn, it doesn't, you don't have to do psychedelics just, you know, to learn or for fun or, you know, or whatever. You can do them for fun. That's what I'm trying to say. God, just say it, Dustin. It's my question. Oh, yes. Jared Hicks. Hey, you got the Great Wave avatar. It's my tapestry, right? All drugs are for fun. Yeah. I feel like people that say they aren't necessarily lying to themselves. Well, I think a lot are. Then you see a lot of psychedelic channels and they're like, this is for education and harm reduction. And a lot of them are saying that just to skirt the YouTube system or whatever, which doesn't work anyways in the long run. But then, I don't know, why do people have to say that if they don't really mean it? Because I'm just being honest. My channel is not for education. I'm having fun and I'm sharing my experiences. And if people do learn from it, which I'm sure they do to some degree, that's great. But that's not the primary purpose. I don't want to have to pretend or like talking code to try and get around the system. If YouTube's going to demonetize me, then I'll just accept that. And then, I don't know. I don't want... Content comes first, basically. How did I... That was such a fucking departure from... God, I ramble. It's a problem. I hate that preach take on it. Yeah, I know. There's so much of that, too. How's the Dimitri pen? It's great. I did it yesterday at the ocean on the beach, and I'm going to upload that video soon. and it's awesome. Here it is. I lost the fucking mouth tip, but it still works. It still works. In the video, I lose it in the video. You get to witness that, but it worked amazing. Like, am I allowed to fucking... Twitch you get banned, right? YouTube's fine, I think. I don't know. If I... no, I'm just going to leave it because I want to upload this video without editing it, ideally, so I'm not going to... I was going to take a small hit, but I think I'll do live DMT trips one day, but everything. You missed everything. I read your question, Salt Strain. It was the first one, actually. What did you say? Yeah, my answer was basically no. I've never had trips that persisted like that, but you can go back and find it eventually. But yeah, I've never really had that persistent thing, like mental effects from psychedelics. Mentally, I've been very stable with my drug use over the years. I've been very lucky, especially with, like, I used to do meth a lot when I had a problem. I had a lot of friends who did it too that would just go crazy after a couple of days. I've always managed that well, and long-term effects, luckily. I know it's not like that for everyone, so I'm thankful for that. You can on YouTube live. That's right. Okay, that's what I thought. But then if I want to upload the video later, this live stream, they'll demonetize it if I smoke any substance. I mean, they don't know it's in here, right? It's fucking nicotine, but it works really good. Like, you know, did you see that? I can get big hits. I took a huge cloud yesterday, but like, it's not like pure DMT, so they're a lot less potent. So you got to hit it like good, like 5 or 6 big hits. I feel like to break through. Muay Thai kick to the back every week. Muay Thai kick to the back every week, or fast out your ears for the rest of your life. Hold on. What is fast out my ears? I'm not quite sure what that means. I don't want a Muay Thai kick to the back every week. I feel like you would have kidney problems within a year. Like, by who? Who's kicking me? Like fucking, Vanderlei Silva? CG Kid. He's like a poly addict. Yeah, I guess I'm poly addict, Right? I don't know. The last year I've been pretty good, though. I've been doing stuff lately just from the channel, but I drink a little too much. And did someone ask me about addiction? I don't know. Sorry if I missed some stuff. You guys, you ask again if I missed it. Did you ever have noticeable visual on acid? Yes, definitely. Every time. MDMA on the come down, sometimes I would get MDMA visuals, or like your vision gets super crisp and sharp, and the contrast is like cranked to like 100 on MDMA, I find. So that sort of, but seeing things that weren't there, no. Unless I'm coming down on MDMA, sometimes I'll get weird visuals if I smoke some weed or something. I remember one of the first times I was coming down on E, and I was trying to get to sleep, and I had a kite in my garage. It was like a big airplane kite, and that was floating around my room for some reason, and it kept flying at me, and I thought it was real, so I kept swatting at it. It was scary because I was coming down. I wasn't high, so it was just like, yeah, I was sober, and it was fucking weird. But MDMA can give you weird visuals. I have a friend who has this stuff called moon rock, some sort of weird form of MDMA. I don't know. He said you get really weird visuals from it. Nature of existences. Toward between thinking reality is a simulation. I'm with you. But exactly that. I couldn't... Those are like my two predominant theories. It's a simulation. And that's not as weird of an idea as people think. Like, I think people are like, oh, you think life's a video game? I'm like, no, I think life is actually... Or video games are more like life than we think. It's the other way around. Like, where do you draw the line between digital and biological? Because everything's made of the same elements. So there's really no distinction from a universal standpoint between objects, virtual reality, and life. And if you think about this, if you can fathom that there is likely a more advanced civilization than us out there, if that's true, and then also if you look at our technological trajectory, one day we should be able to generate a universe-sized simulation. if we follow this trajectory. So with those two plausible theories or statements in mind combined, that opens the possibility that there might be a simulation already. And it's possible. There's a theoretical outline to how it can be possible, which is why it's like one of the only theories about the nature of our existence that I buy into a little bit. Listen to some Elliot and finish drinking. Sounds like my night. Hit me up whenever, Dustin. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for the support. You've been like, you watched my old videos way back in the day, so like that's cool how you're here now, and I appreciate you, Jaleel, so much. Have you drawn or painted any of your trips? Did draw a trip. I'll show you. Hold up. It was in one of my videos. I do digital art every once in a while. I'm not great at it, but it's fun, and I'm okay. Let me find it. Hold up. I did a video where I showed it, and it's sloppy. I made the mistake of making the resolution like 4,000 by like 3,000, and so like it took forever to make it because I had to put so much detail in it to look good. And I shot myself in the foot from the beginning. But so I kind of rushed it near the end. It's a little sloppy. Let me just figure out everything. What am I doing? Yes, here we go. Sorry, it's my first time I streamed. I don't really know exactly what I'm doing. Here it is. There's one version of it. I did a couple. But yeah, you can see like, see, it even takes a second to load. The resolution's so high. But yeah, you see it's sort of sloppy. But this was a sort of take on an acid trip I had where everything was turning to zeros and ones. And reality was sort of crumbling before my eyes. And that's sort of, the space represents the reality. And going through my hands and turning into the zeros and ones is sort of representing, it's sort of like looking behind the veil, I guess, how the universe works. And that's what I felt like on that trip. Like I could see how the universe works. Like I could see zeros and ones, and it was all digital, and it was all simulation. It was freaky. And then that's sort of the take on that. Then this character is sort of a guy I've been drawing for years. He's sort of like a reoccurring character in my drawings, which I don't draw very often. I don't like drawing, to be honest with you. I find it very tedious. And sometimes if I'm in the mood for it, it's like fun, but hold on, sorry. But other than that, I don't do it very often. Once a year or something, I'll do like a project. So from Halifax, I've never been out to the East Coast. I'd love to check out the Maritime sometime, though. That would be fun. I've been going for 2.5 hours. My God. Overall, the universe is an advanced novelty-seeking machine. It's creating all this like a game for itself. Is that sort of what you're getting at? That's sort of the thought I come to on acid. Like, what's the point of all of this? It's like, am I just trying to keep myself entertained by like creating all these entities, divisions of myself? Thank you, QWERTY Zerty. It's all right. I mean, I have potential. If I sunk as much time into digital art as I did, like, I don't know, other things, I think I could be like, okay. Anyways, you guys don't want to watch this. There we go. Bam. Thanks for bringing up the Discord. It's pretty sweet. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. If anyone wants to join our Discord, hop aboard. It's a good growing community, some cool people in there. I was saying earlier that I've been quiet thus far, but it's gonna be a lot more structured in the coming months. And we're gonna have events, hopefully like weekly events. We'll play like games in there and shit. I'll host like, I don't know, trivias and stuff. They have like apps and stuff you can do for that, but like, I don't know, I thought it'd be fun to like come up with my own game that I could host somehow. And I don't know, it'd be fun. I love that idea. Like Doug Loves Movies, he sort of did that with the podcast. I don't know if you guys know Doug Benson. He's sort of like a love-or-hate comedian. I think he's pretty funny, but he's sort of not relevant anymore at all. Anyways, I have some more questions on my channel. What are some wish list drugs? I often answer that. How often do you trip? I answered that. Okay, I answered that. Devin Esquivel. Very cool name. Do the vast and huge spaces and things you see in a trip ever freak you out because of how massive and huge they can be? Yes, actually. That even if I'm not tripping, massive objects sometimes give me a weird fear inside. It's sort of like a phobia, very subtle one, but especially underwater objects. If I ever see something underwater that's massive, like sometimes you'll see videos of like oil rigs like out in the ocean and people work on the shit underground. You see these massive structures like way deep in the ocean. Or if you see like underneath a ship, like documentary footage, and you see these propellers like the size of my room. For some reason, anything massive underwater like that like freaks me out when I see it. I don't know. It gives me a really intense sense of insignificance. Like I'm really small. And sometimes I'll have recurring nightmares. I used to have this recurring nightmare where I would feel really tiny and I'd be like in our solar system and I'd see like Jupiter and Saturn and they were so huge and it made me feel so small. And sometimes on astral mushrooms, I'll get that feeling when I think about massive objects. And I don't know what that is. And I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to as well. I know everyone doesn't get that, but it's interesting you asked that. It's a specific question. And I feel like I understand exactly what you mean. So hopefully I answered that good. Panama asked, very supportive sub of the channel. What kind of job do I have? Normally I do greenhouse work. I'm working on my degree right now, although I'm taking a bit of time off to focus on this actually. In plant health, it's a 4-year degree. I want to work in Canada's cannabis industry. It's a newly budding industry, pun intended actually. And it's, new and exciting, and I love weed. I'm passionate about it. So I think that'd be a good job. It's still work though. At the end of the day, if I'm not doing something creative, I don't think I could love it really. So I'm hoping this will be my primary career, although that won't be feasible probably at least for a year. But the money's starting actually to roll in from YouTube. It's really cool. I earned $100 last month, and that's really inspired, like motivating, compelling. I didn't think even that would be possible. So yeah, right now I do greenhouse work, although I'm taking time off from that. I do got a job offer at a cannabis grow up in Delta that I might take part time, but right now I'm focusing on this actually. Favorite food snack to drink while high? It's a second question from Panama on any substance. Ice cream. I fucking love ice cream, and I eat a lot of ice cream. Shocking amounts of ice cream. It's terrible. I eat a lot of sugar. I love candy and shit. But also I love meat. Who doesn't? I mean, that's obvious. But yeah, pretty much candy and meat. I like to eat when I'm on psychedelics. I couldn't do it when I was younger. Like, they would kill my appetite, but I can eat like a motherfucker on psychedelics now. Like my tripping in the kitchen video. I ate so much. I was eating like fucking prime rib I had from Thanksgiving, and then it's like tiramisu cake, which is not a tiramisu. I found out later. My brother and I had an argument about it, and I lost that one, unfortunately. I don't lose many arguments, but it wasn't tiramisu. Similar. Anyways, I eat a lot in that video, and then yeah, I like eating on mushrooms now. I guess since my tolerance has built up over the years. Would you get the ability to go to the U.S. again if you had the chance? How would you feel about Elliott Smith banjo covers? I would love to go to the States. I love America, and I think it's so culturally diverse, and there's so many. It's like several countries in one, and I'd love to visit America, of course. And even if I want to collaborate with YouTubers from America in the future, if I'm doing this full time and I have time off, it's too bad, I don't have the opportunity to go to America if I want. It's really, really annoying. But whatever. I could figure it out in Canada, and I could go to Europe and shit too, and South America, and one day I could get that all resolved and go into America. I could also invest $500,000 into an American business, and it magically goes away if you do that, which I think is funny. Apparently, 500,000 rights do make a wrong. But yeah, if you pay enough, suddenly they don't care that you do drugs, which is funny. I guess, you know, that's cool. It makes sense though. Cost, uh, risk, benefit, you know, their country probably earns or benefits more from money put into their shit. Create, create, create. Most fruitful thing you do. I agree. It's the only thing that satisfies me. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'll just leave it at that. If I don't remember, oh, and that's it. That's it. Chris, you asked me about the pets, and I answered that. Oh, you already replied. It's awesome you had so many. Cats are your favorite as well. Got 3. Chris logged out earlier, but thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. How long are you doing something you love? I gotta go up. Ever considered ASMR? I have actually. Salt strain. I mentioned that in my recent video. Which video? It's my acid trip and chill with me video. I talked about ASMR for a bit. I like ASMR, first of all, listening to it. I like the ones where they whisper in your ears and they have like stereo mics and they like breathe in your ear. It's not sexual. Like maybe lightly. I don't listen to the guys, so I mean it must be slightly. It's you know it's sensual and intimate. Okay, it's not sexual. But no, I like those because if you close your eyes, especially when you're listening to the stereo mic ones, and they're like talking, your brain fills in the gaps and it feels like they're there. And like if they're talking to this and they're moving to the other one, the stereo field like move across your brain, and so you feel this presence behind you moving. It's fucking crazy. And when they breathe, you can feel their breath on your face. I swear. I don't know. Maybe it's just like that for me. But anyways, I considered doing ASMR. People told me I had a nice speaking voice. Thank you, by the way, for saying that. And so I've always considered that, but it would be something weird. So I had this idea where I would read this book I have on Canadian history. It's really drab and droll. It's not like an exciting book. Like there's no cover or anything like that. And it's just like straight up Canadian history. And I always like listening to history, like falling asleep to like history documentaries, because especially if it's like a nice narrator, it's I don't know, something about it. It's just it's dry, but it's like interesting to me, and it calms me down. It's soothing for some reason. So I thought that would be sort of a funny. Like I was saying earlier, you got to do something niche to send out on YouTube these days. So I thought I'd read Canadian history for ASMR. I thought it'd be kind of funny, and I don't know, it'd be weird and unique. How do I handle the intensity of the DMT come up? I don't always handle it well. Sometimes I like get freaked out or start thinking about it, and that'll throw my trip off. Like even yesterday at the beach when I was tripping, like I saw this weird black thing in the corner of my eye. It was like a black scribble. It looked like I thought it was just a tree. I'm like, just ignore it. Just ignore it, Dustin. It's nothing. But then it kept getting bigger and bigger. I'm like, I gotta fucking look at it. And it was just a tree. And that sort of took me out of the trip a bit. And then the people showed up with their dog. Suddenly I was petting this dog in DMT. And I was like talking these people off. I'm like, yeah, hi, nice to meet you. How's it going? Good. I'm doing good. How are you? And then, yeah, I don't always handle. Sorry, I fucking meander. So I'm so bad at rambling. But yeah, I don't always handle the come up of the DMT trip well. Sometimes I think it's just best to. I got to be in the right mind frame. Because if I worry about something, I'm like, oh, I hope this doesn't go wrong or that go wrong or this or that. And then I'll think about it and I'll ruin it. So I don't really have a good tip for avoiding it. I think you just know when you're in the right mind frame and then trip then. Should take some bong hits on stream. Hell yeah. I mean, it's been 2.5 hours since I smoked. That's like a record. I guess I'll end up editing the video anyways. I mean, I want to take a bong hit now that you mentioned it. I got this really tasty weed right now. I've never really left. Never really. Oh, you never left. Good. I felt your presence. I don't know why I said that. I thought someone left. Someone left. My memory is trash. You guys will learn that. ASMR chalking, eating. Okay, I'm starting to sense some sort of obsession with eating chalk with you. I remember that video. It's like I eat stupid shit or whatever it's called on TLC. All these people with ridiculous problems. I guess I shouldn't downplay it, but this lady ate chalk. That was her thing. And what's that called? I don't know, there's not much known about it, but I think it might have something to do with a deficiency and your body's creating cravings to try and make up for it. Um, but yeah, okay, sure. I'll eat some chalk on stream. I won't. ASMR on edibles. That'd be fun. Or like psychedelic ASMR. But I feel like I need to focus if I want to speak and enunciate clearly. Whenever I'm recording, it gets in my head. My mouth starts to dry up for some reason. Uh, I start getting mouth clicks and stuff from saliva. I suddenly can't pronounce words. I have this really weird mental block in my head about recording, and it's a real bitch with music. I start fucking up as soon as I know I'm recording, unless I'm in the right mood for it. So I can see ASMR being like that a lot. Acid ASMR. Oh, clever, clever. Hell, oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke this right. My brother always does that when he has a bong. He just talks forever, and I'm just staring at it. I'm like, fucking hit it and pass it. Where's my lighter, you guys? Oh no. I'm so bad for misplacing my lighter too. Oh god. I just had it just before the stream started. See ya, Chris. 7 by far. Here it is. Yeah, I'm a number 7 man through and through. I don't know why I like it. I think I like it because it's the weirdest number. I heard it explained this way once. Like, it's not 1, 5, or 10, which is like beginning, middle, end. It's too obvious. It's not an even number, which is obvious. It's an odd number, which is more obscure. And then it's the only prime number of those odd numbers. So it's the most obscure number from 1 to 10. That's why people pick it most frequently when asked pick a number from 1 to 10, because they're trying to think what's the least likely number, you know, and people come to 7. That was a theory I read one time, anyways. But 7 is it's cool. I write it with the little line through the middle. What do you guys write 7s normally, or do you put the line through the middle like a cool person? Take edibles, wait 3 minutes, and record ASMR. Yeah, I think I might want to do that, the ASMR thing, one day. But it's hard to get big as a male ASMR artist. They call them, isn't it? I don't know. My favorite sport is hockey. Watching hockey or skateboarding. Although I haven't been watching the NHL much in the last couple of years. Vancouver's got a really exciting team right now, though. Very young, and like some good prospects like Pettersson and Horvat and what's his fucking name? Besser. Yeah, Mason. That's a problem a lot of artists or creators have, I've heard, is knowing in the back of your mind you're recording and then trying to get too perfect, and then so you stop to take at every little mistake, but you don't realize you're always making those mistakes. Even when you're playing good and live, you're not focusing on them, and other people aren't either. Favorite show, sitcom, movie, whatever. My favorite movie is, I have a couple. I love The Graduate with Dustin Hoffman. It's an old movie, really funny old movie. He's a really great actor in that. That's with like Miss Robinson. And then like I really love American Psycho 2 with Christian Bale. I love dark comedies, and that's like a really good dark comedy. Very dark. It's heavy on the dark, you know, light on the comedy, but it's there. And Christian Bale is just an incredible actor in that. And what else do I like? Movies. Oh, Good Time is an amazing movie, fairly recent. 2016, I think it came out. It has Robert Pattinson in it, you know, the guy from Twilight, but he's so incredible in this movie. And the movie's just really frantically paced. Like, it takes the place over the course of one night, and it happens like in real time, sort of. And it's just a really good, entertaining movie. If y'all are looking for a good movie to watch tonight, check out Good Time. I think it's on Netflix. And it's an amazing movie. But American Psycho, I'd say, if I had to pick. And then shows, I love Curb Your Enthusiasm. Any comedy. I love Seinfeld. Like from when I was a kid, I used to watch that so much. I think a lot of my humor stems from that, like sarcasm. And then I don't watch much animes, but I want to get into that sort of. I don't know. It's hard for me to get into TV these days. My attention span just seems to be shrinking with every year, which is scary, alarming. Um, this is my guitar. Light blue Telecaster would be nice. I like Telecasters. This is a this is an Epiphone Casino, which is a pretty storied guitar. Like John Lennon famously played it on the rooftop concert. He had the yellow one. And Epiphone, they're sort of like a mid-range. They're not known for like the greatest guitars, but they, their their best guitars are like really nice for the price. Um, this is about, I'm not sure, it's about 1,000 Canadian, but I think it's like 600 or 700 American. And in America, it's cheaper in America. Like everything, it's fucking annoying. But I love this guitar so much. I almost got a made in Mexico Stratocaster, a player Strat, which would have been nice too. But I feel like this is more suitable for my style. And then plus Elliott Smith also played an ES 330 by Gibson, which is like my dream guitar, but they're like $3,000. And this is compared to that guitar a lot. And this plays a lot like a Gibson. It's a hollow body, and it's really nice. It's just I don't know, a pleasure to play it. It sounds great too. I love it. Love this guitar so much. And up until that, I've had a string of just cheap guitars I got off Craigslist. And yeah, if anyone's looking to buy a mid-range guitar, check out the Epiphone Casino. It's really fun to play. Fun to play. I still want that Strat though. And then I have like a cheap Fender acoustic, which I'm not happy. I don't like this guitar. I've had it for years though. It works. It works. My favorite color is green. I like a green. I remember when I was a kid, I used to always say blue because everyone else said blue. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'll say blue too. But then one day I realized, I'm like, wait a second. I like green. Just say green. Although I find green doesn't work good in a lot of things. Like I don't wear green clothes generally, because they remind you of like nature. Like I don't know, it's a weird color for certain things. But just by itself, I like green. Longest you had shrooms and they stayed potent. I don't know. I've never had drugs that have. They don't last me long. If I have it, I'm gonna do it. Smoke them while you got them. That's what Grandma used to always say. But I don't know. Like I've had shrooms in my cupboard right now that I've had for a month or so. That's like a record. Usually I buy my shit and then I do it. A line has to go through the middle of a 7. It's not a true 7 if there's not. That's right, Abby. That's what I'm saying. All these people writing illegitimate 7s. Type of guitar, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I keep saying blah, blah, blah. I'm not trying to dismiss anything what you're saying. It's just, what do you think about weed being non-addictive? I just spent 20 minutes trying to get crumbs off the floor, even tapping my keyboard. Been there. Not even joking. Weed's very addictive. Like, for most people. Like, I remember being a teenager, like, if I came home from school and I didn't have weed, I would be miserable. I don't play video games if I'm not stoned, which is ridiculous. I don't really pick up my guitar if I'm not stoned. I am stoned 24/7 though, so it doesn't end up detracting too much. But yeah, it's addictive as hell. And I feel like I never would have got into other drugs to deal with my depression when I was younger if I hadn't become addicted to weed in high school. Gateway drug, totally. And yeah, crumbs on the floor, totally. I used to be bad with that for meth sometimes too. And I had a friend actually who, this is so stupid. He said at the beginning of every time he picked up, he would take a little tiny shard of meth, just a little one, and just like toss it into the corner of his room so that he would have something to look for when he was coming down. Which is fucking stupid because your high would just last longer if you didn't throw it, right? But you play games with yourself when you get that level of addiction. It's stupid. You see me on every comments, Elliot Smith comments section. I know. You can't even type Google Elliot Smith without seeing like my like 2 cents in there. Yeah, I get drunk. When I get drunk, I like fucking go on to YouTube and I start commenting like crazy. I argue with people so much in the comments, like especially people like, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but about Elliot Smith, like whether he killed himself or was murdered. I firmly believe he killed himself. I don't think there's nearly enough evidence there to convict someone of murder. There's some weird circumstances to the case, but just the evidence for suicide to me is so much more overwhelming. Anyways, I'll like argue like people for that shit. I'll argue with like flat earthers and stuff, and I comment prolifically on YouTube, and that doesn't surprise me that you see me. Guitar Center is going under. We do have Guitar Center, I think. I think I almost got my guitar from there. I don't know if I'm going to Long McQuaid. I do go to game. Or I do game. I'm uploading my first gaming video soon. I've recorded it. I played Amnesia Rebirth because I don't play horror games often, and like I got jump scared like a little bitch so many times. It's funny, but I'm gonna start doing gaming videos, I think, because I game quite a bit, and why not record it and throw it up? It's a waste of time or waste of opportunity, I think. Though you do got to edit the videos, so it's not totally like free content. But what games do I like? I like online games. Usually I don't play much single player these days, but I've been playing Cyberpunk. I like that. I'm going slow with it though. I play right now, I'm really into Skater XL, which is like a skateboarding simulation. It's only good on PC if you have mods and can edit the gravity and stuff like that, but I'm really addicted to that. It's got the best controls of any game I've ever played. They're so dynamic. Like, there's not a button combination for like a kickflip. You got to just move your feet in the right way with using the sticks. And so you can do a kickflip like 100 times in that game, and they'll look different every single time. That's how dynamic the physics are for that. So I love that game. Also, I love online shooters like Battlefield. I play Call of Duty quite a bit because my brother plays it. Not recently, though. I always change up the game I'm playing. I get bored quickly. Civilization is a game that I've played my entire life, pretty much like since the mid-90s, since I was like 6 or 7 years old. I remember playing Civilization 2, and it's such like a complex game. Like, it's so much to learn. Like, I play it here and there, like through my entire life. I'll play like a couple games a year, maybe not much, but I love Civilization. And yeah, I've been playing 6 a little bit. Skater XL slaps. This guy knows. Yeah, I got a really bad rating on what's called Metacritic, just because most people playing that game, they're like looking for like a story mode or like a career mode or like objectives and stuff like that. Admittedly, that would have been nice, and this game has none of that. It's very bare bones. It's just different maps you pick and you just skateboard. That's it. No objectives. But that's the funnest part of the game anyways, right? It's the actual action. And so it does that really, really, really well. So I love that. Can you edit your vids? You can edit my vids for free. Or 0.1 an hour. I want to, I don't know if you would do that for free, because I work with so much raw footage. I take a lot of takes to say things the way I want to say them. And I don't know, it takes like, some of my chirp reports take me good like 10, 12 hours or like 2 days, 2 like full-time shifts to edit it down. So I don't think you'd want to do that for free. Like, to do them the way I want to do them, I think I just want to do it myself for now. If I ever got big enough though, I'll keep you in mind. But for now, I think I'm managing quite well. Plus I do it in a very like distinct way. I don't know. But yeah. I'll keep you in mind. Would you ever thumbprint? What's that? Explain to me what that is. Sup, Holmes? Sup, Ironcloud? Not a whole lot. Just streaming for my first time ever. I mean, I've streamed before, but not like to like my own audience. I'd go on like streaming like Omegle or like Periscope and play music or something. Saw my DMT videos and just want to say it is so well made. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I got some more coming actually. I just picked up this DMT pen, which I should not put down. I just realized because this thing leaks a little bit, but it's okay. I just got this cartridge, and I did my first trip on it yesterday at the beach. I recorded that, so more DMT content coming up. Um, Bookmark that link and watch it later. Kind of trippy. What link? Did I miss a link? I didn't see a link. Did I got them like links turned off or something? I don't know. I will check that out though. Throw it on the list. Straight LSD crystal to the mouth. Oh, that's thumbprint. Would you? What your thumb? I mean, yeah. I would do that. Yeah. I mean, is it any different than just doing it the normal way? Like to me, it's like how I get it in my body doesn't matter. Well, it does to a degree. I don't like snorting shit if I don't have to. Like snorting MDMA, for example. I shudder now. I haven't done that in years, but I shudder now thinking of that taste. I like ketamine a lot. I've only done it a few times. I want to do it more. I was just speaking to someone in the chat earlier who, or speaking to someone emailed me or in the comments said they live nearby and they got ketamine. So I might have a source for that. How did I get this? I had a friend actually who just, my brother knows him and he said, hey, he knows I do DMT. So I got through him, although you can get them online now from like the clear web. If you go to certain mushroom vendors based in Canada, like mungus.com, I think is one. They're very expensive though. And some of them might be scams, I'm not sure. So go on like Reddit to make sure you know what you're buying. But I feel like DMT is going to become a lot more available in the next few years. And yeah, I love this thing. Works great. They may have hit the link. Yeah, I think I might have shut off links or something, or I thought it was just for like spamming stuff or like, I don't know. But yeah, okay, I will check that out. Rick the Brick. Thumbprint is sticking with Impure and getting 100,000. Oh, okay, yeah, I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't do any more than like, yeah, as far as sourcing goes, Awaken, I was saying that for the Discord channel, but like, I don't think Discord cares what you talk about. And then, I mean, I'll talk about shit here. Like, I'm going to edit this video anyways, but also, yeah, I'm not going to be like telling people, I don't know, DMT is different, I guess. I don't know. I want to be careful. I'll take it by case situation. It's like some kids asking me like, where do I get heroin? You know, I'm not going to answer that, but tripping at the moment, not right now. Did I smoke weed? Oh, I didn't even smoke the weed yet. I'm so sorry. I told you guys I was going to smoke the weed. No, I'm not tripping right now. Might do some DMT later though. Snorting M, yeah. Yeah. Isn't that, you know what I find weird about snorting MDMA is the idea of it's always gross to me. It makes me shudder. But drugs based off dopamine release, like cocaine and meth, thinking about the taste like brings me like, I like it, even though it's some chemical, but I associate it with the high for some reason. And then, so like cocaine for some reason, it tastes good to me when I snort it, which I do that once a year maybe. But same with meth, like snorting that, I can't do that anymore. But when I used to do it, I liked the taste of it. But other drugs based on like serotonin, like MDMA, for whatever reason, that association doesn't form. And so it just tastes like a bitter chemical. I've always found that interesting. All right, I'm going to smoke this now. I keep saying I'm going to. Sassafras. It's fun to say. What is that? Figure 8 vinyl. Happiness. Oh, is it? Can you play the intro like he does it legit with the bass notes and everything? That's such a deceptively hard riff to play. I can't do it. I can, like, 1 in every 10 times I'll do it clean. But I can play Happiness, just not the intro very well. I always found, I loved how Elliot would always play that intro the proper way it's supposed to be played, even when he's all fucked up on stage, for better or worse. He was so stubbornly perfectionist in his music that he'd play that intro even if like every second note didn't ring out, he would do it anyways. he fucked up a lot his music and live shows, but because he was fucked up a lot, but then also because he didn't water his music down for live performances. He tried to play it the way it was meant to be played, and he'd rather do that and fuck it up than water it down. Yeah, figuratively and literally, right, Jaleel? MD as Molly without. Yeah, I have a friend actually who said he can get MDMA too, which that was like they did that in the 70s or 80s or whatever it was big before MDMA got big, and apparently it's better. MDMA smells like vomit. You're right. It tastes just like puke to me. Not like it tastes gross. It's like vomit. No, literally, it tastes like regurgitated stomach acid. The pure good MDMA does. The brown stuff. Or is it white? The pure one. I don't remember. I don't remember. I just snort it. Broke through on any substance yet? Yeah. I mean, I don't really like that term. What does that mean? I don't think it's a black and white thing. Like, I've had experiences that people would consider breakthrough on DMT or mushrooms or 4-ACO or acid for sure. DMT though, it's like there's a fine line for me to where I go from a mild experience to a good breakthrough experience to blackout. Like the line between good experience and blackout is really narrow for me. Elliott Smith is the man. Underrated, yeah. I mean, underrated depending how you're looking at the word. I think he's underexposed because he's critically acclaimed, like for those who rate him, you know. Like you don't see a lot of people who actively hate Elliott Smith's music. It's either like I've never heard of him, or I don't know much about him, or I absolutely love him. Obviously, there's people who don't like his music, but just relative to other artists, that's a very small crowd. And you see that in YouTube ratings on Elliott videos. He's the only person I've ever seen who'll have like 600 likes and 0 dislikes on like several videos. It's weird. It's very weird. Far more psychedelic, still an amphetamine. Oh, it's an amphetamine. I got a a love for the amphetamines. Condor Avenue is hard to play and sing along. It is hard. I kind of play that like a bit of a cheater way. But Condor Avenue is one of the first songs I learned how to play. Once you get it down, it's not as hard as some of his other songs. Coke doesn't make me feel good. Yeah, Coke is... You get shitty Coke these days. Sometimes good, sometimes not. When I used to do it when I was around 20 a lot, like I'd get the good stuff, but then like it started getting really shitty, and then like hit or miss, and it's expensive too. So I don't. It's yeah, and it used to be like better in this area about 10 years ago on average, but good Coke. It's I find I would be surprised if anyone did like good Coke and didn't feel great, you know. Miss MDMA. MDMA and MAOI in Changa or Syrian Rouge should not be mixed. Yeah, that's a good thing to say. MAOIs, MAO inhibitors, which is something that you need to take in order for DMT to be active orally or to smoke it via combustion. Or I don't know about that, but sometimes it's mixed with an MAOI when you smoke it because it enhances the effects. But yeah, that can't be mixed with like certain SSRIs too, like antidepressants. You got to be careful. You get like serotonin poisoning or stimulants. Yeah, some stimulants, I guess too. I wasn't aware of that, but I always go and look, you know, before I do an MAOI because I've only done that a couple times, like the Changa or the Syrian Rue and stuff like that. Yeah, harm reduction's never a bad thing. Just to me, I take it for granted that people always research everything a lot and thoroughly and properly before they do something because that's something I've always done. Like it's obvious to me, but a lot of people don't. I've realized based on some of the comments I've gotten in videos. People have told me some stories. I'm like, how did you let that happen? Like, so I should maybe focus more on that or mention it more often, you know. But I just, yeah, you got to be careful. MRIs can be used as, yeah, that's right, that's right. They used to be, they're like superseded by SSRIs, I guess. Oh, do you? Yeah, I don't take any medications right now, but throughout my 20s, I probably tried 20 or 30 different either SSRIs or like off-label drugs like gabapentin or dexedrine for depression and stuff like that. I had like, or I have, I guess, what's called treatment-resistant depression, which is really shitty. Like I've had a little bit of success with some things, but the side effects were always not worth the mild benefit I would get. And then, yeah, like it kills your libido, which I didn't like. You know, you can get it up and stuff, which is that takes a lot away from your quality of life. I think, you know, uh, just because I would avoid, you know, sex because of that. It's not like I'm like a very sexually active person, but like when it comes along, you know, I don't want to have in the back of my mind, it's like, oh, I'm on like Effexor or whatever. Ketamine might work. Yeah, but like I'd have a problem doctoring myself like that. I have a problem with control, let's just say. How do you have the confidence to trip in front of the camera without worrying about tripping? I don't know. Like I tried documenting my first few DMT trips last year, and I immediately became aware that I was filming myself, and I got all weirded out. Um, I don't know what was different this time around. I started doing the DMT trip reports, not the live ones, and then that led to like the 4ACO live report, and so that sort of just got me comfortable with the idea. And so by the time I did the DMT trips, I was basically over the idea that the camera was there. And then I used to do a lot of vlogs back in like 2012, so just being in front of the camera, I'm comfortable with now, anyways. I got a lot of practice from that. My initial YouTube attempt. Well, I pictured somebody else. You shouldn't doctor yourself. Yeah, I've always loved that lyric. People always mistake it for, well, you shouldn't talk to yourself. But he says, well, you shouldn't doctor yourself. And yeah, that's from hold on, I'm not gonna look. Don't. It's one of the oldest song. Half rate, half rate, half rate. You read my comments post on drugs forum way back in the day. Oh, damn. See, I got like people from like, and then found my way through your YouTube channel back in the Spun Vlogs. Yeah. See, way back in the day. So thank you. Wow, I can't believe you're still here. That trips me out when I see people that used to watch my addiction vlogs when I was like a young, dumb, naive kid. And I used to prolifically post on drugs forum. You could still find my posts there as Canadian Bacon. And I used to post on there so much. I won Thread of the Year in 2012, and I was like proud of that at the time because like I'm like, wow, millions of people like watch this website. And so like I pivoted my YouTube channel off of that because I had some like friends I made there. So I'm like, if I start a YouTube channel, maybe I can get a few followers to start. So I mean, thank you, Jay Cornell, for that comment. I always love reading about that. I have treatment-resistant depression too. Ketamine did help a bit. Yeah, I heard a lot it's being used in mental treatment, mental disorders treatment and stuff like that. Change your mindset to more positive. Yeah, ketamine was a really fun drug. The few times I tried it, I felt like it had very little drawback. Like addiction potential didn't seem to be there. I mean, I'm sure it could be, but also, what's the tolerance like for that? The tolerance buildup. Usually that dictates if something is addictive or not. And then the hangover was like nothing. Thoughts on vaping DMT to dabbing it for 35 dab and just go one big shot. Yeah, dabbing was my go-to method. It might still be. You know, I've only tried this pen once so far. I've liked it, but dabbing is like very effective and efficient as well. And you can do it all in one hit, which is really nice. It's really intense though. And it's like, yeah, it's just really intense and there's no control over it. So if like you do a little bit too much, and it varies too, like on how much you heat the banger or whatever you use, like the potency of it, and then the DMT itself. So like it's not like every time I can get just a perfect hit on that. Like sometimes I'll do a bit too much, and if you do too much, it's like no, there's no way to regulate it. So I prefer this because of that. But if I'm going for like a big hit, like I could still see myself just doing the dab because that's very effective. I don't know why it's not more popular or talked about more in the DMT culture. I guess it is nowadays, but uh, people are always trying to figure out how do I smoke DMT, or I can't figure it out, or I burn it, or I fuck it up every time. If you do dabs, just do a dab. It's like pretty hard to fuck it up unless you heat it up too hot. Actually, I found if you have I tried this out in dab before I vaped it because I just wanted to see if it was real or not because my pen wasn't working at the time. So I just put a little bit in a quartz banger and I did a cold start. And I did it first with a torch, but then I realized if I just use a Bic and heat up the quartz banger with DMT in it as a cold start, that got it smoking eventually too. And it was harder to burn it that way too. And so I don't know, that's a technique to try if you're having trouble. Just put some in a banger and then just do a cold start with a carb cap on it. And if you have a cartridge and you want to, and it's not working or you don't have a pen, you can take out the e-liquid and cold start it that way. Careful though, not to overheat e-liquid because apparently it becomes very carcinogenic if you heat that too much. So cancer's no good. Cold start dabs, yeah, I like cold start dabs sometimes. I usually just do like low temp regular ones if I'm smoking concentrate, which I had some, what's it called, distillate somewhere, which is like pure THC, which I don't like distillate as much as like shatter or just smoking bud. It's clean, it's very clean. I like it if I'm like at school or work or something, but it doesn't give me the head, like the heavy head high like smoking bud does. 175 milligrams would be a K-hole, 40 milligram, bring on anesthesia. And after 6 months, take 750. Oh, wow. So, okay, there is a tolerance buildup then. Damn. It's a very wide range. Some drugs are like that. Like THC, eating THC is like, I have to take like 1,000 milligrams for it to be like worth it. And then like some people I knew will be like 10 and they'll be like fucked up. How much money have you spent with drugs? Sometimes I try to calculate it. I do, but I don't. It's not something I regret or that bothers me to think about. Because I've always been like, just smoke them while you got them type of guy. Like, it's meant to be spent. Unless I'm like making tons of money, like I'm just going to try to have as much fun as I can, you know? If I start making good money one day, then I'll maybe be smarter with it and invest it. But I don't know. If you're living like, at the poverty line, is like, what's the point of spending my money? Like, I gotta have fun, you know? And how much have I spent on drugs? I don't know. I used to spend, I don't know, probably over, oh God, probably over 50 grand on like meth alone. But I don't, meth is a cheap drug too. So, like, if I did like the comparable amount in the cocaine, it would be like, no, $1 million probably. But yeah, I spent a lot on meth and weed too. I spent a lot on weed, you know? It's cheap now. It used to be more expensive. In the last 5 years, it became way cheaper. I can get an ounce for $100. Tax in, good weed. So, okay, I gotta catch up with the fucking. You get a DMT scale, and people are more in tune with carts. I had a scale. It didn't measure to the milligram. It was like, 1 digit more or less. So it wasn't super accurate, but I can get within, 5 or 6 milligrams, I figure. And I actually broke it. I spilled coffee on it, I think. I don't know, but it doesn't work now. And so now I just keep hitting this until I'm good, you know? And I find that's the best way to do it with like a bong. If you're smoking it with weed and a sandwich method, just put a ton in there and then just fucking hit it. Like, I don't know. No, don't. No, I take that back. It's bad advice. But if you're careful with it, like, I don't know, you got to feel for it, and once you get a feel for it, that's the best way to do it, I think. Uh, Otherwise, I like eyed it out. You know, I could eye it out pretty good, but it's good to definitely have a scale if you don't know what you're doing, or just even then, or if you're using something that's dangerous, definitely have a scale. Is there any MDMA like come downs from psychedelics? Nothing that I've tried has given me anything like an MDMA come down. I don't think there's any other chemical drugs that really give me an MDMA like come down. Like, yeah, I've had MDMA come down so bad, like they've lasted, they've gone into the second day. Like I'd wake up hungover like the second day, like, oh fuck, and I was just like resting the whole day before. It takes a lot out of you. I feel like MDMA or Coke scale. Yeah, right, Coke scale. Yeah, I had a cheap scale I got off Amazon. I need another one. How much money have I spent? Yeah, a lot. Too much. Any psychedelic I haven't tried? If we're talking like research chems and stuff, then yeah, it's probably hundreds probably. But I guess like mescaline or anything with those cactus psychedelics I haven't tried. Datura, although that's not really common. I've tried all the common ones, I guess. Yeah, but there's still a lot, I mean, of really obscure ones that I haven't tried. You won't want to taste that when dabbing deems. Yeah, you don't want to taste it. That's right. The first time I smoked DMT ever, I put it in a meth pipe and I overheated it because it heats a lot quicker than like anything I was used to smoking. And so it was just harsh right away. I'm like, oh, that's really harsh. And then like it went brown and then I burnt it, I guess, and I could taste it, and it tasted so fucking bad. I can't describe it. That's all I could taste the whole trip, and my throat was burnt to shit. It was terrible. And I don't know what it is with the smell of DMT, but it sticks to things stronger than anything I've ever seen. It's freakish. Where is it? My quartz banger, when I was telling you I dabbed a bit of DMT recently with this stuff, I just put a bit in there, and then I wanted to smoke my distillate. And there was like half a hit left of the DMT, so I'm like, whatever, I'll just wash it out. And I used my bong cleaner, which is like iso alcohol and like this like granular salt stuff, and that's what smells so strong. It's so overpowering, that smell. And I scrubbed the shit out of my fucking banger, like really good. Scrubbed it good with Q-tips, cleaned off all the black shit left over on there from doing dabs. And then I went to smoke a dab later, and I could still smell the fucking DMT. It blew my mind. And it sticks to shit. Like your bong will smell like DMT forever, even if you smoke one time out of it. It's weird. I've never experienced anything like that. I've tried 4-ho met. I call it 4-ho met, 4-HO met, MET, a couple times, and I really liked it for a research chem. I found it very, very similar to 4-ACO DMT, which is probably one of the more popular, loved research chems. Heat banger till it's red hot. No, you just never heat your banger till it's red hot. That ruins the integrity of the glass. And I found, like, where's my banger? I've had this banger for about 6 months. I've used it prolifically, and look how clean this shit is. And I've only been able to keep them this clean once I realized that heating them red hot fucks with the glass. So I don't do that anymore. If I have like an old banger around that I've already ruined, then I might, like, you know how it gets like whitish and like sort of opaque and cloudy looking? That's from the overheating it, I realized. How much I sold for a bit and took like 5 grams a week, and it was the drug I was looking for. The drug you were looking for so long. The sedation it gave me. Yeah, I like that sedation of ketamine. It made me feel drunk a little bit, but like way more euphoric. I liked it. I played a lot of guitar. I love playing guitar on ketamine, I remember. Any psychedelics you haven't tried? Answer that. You don't want to taste. I smoke weed every day. Still get stoned 10 times off a gram. Yeah, same here. About, yeah, I think my tolerance is sort of maxed for weed, but that's why I find like I don't smoke. I'll take like one or two good bong hits every session, and I'll reach like my limit of how stoned I can get. Anything more is just like it doesn't really do much for me. So, but that's what I was saying earlier. Weed's my favorite drug because like it still gives me exactly what I want every time, and my tolerance doesn't. It's not dropping anymore. So it's like it's good every single time. I don't have bad trips. It doesn't give me anxiety. It's cheap as hell, and I don't get hungover. It's just like I don't know. The benefit you get from it is like not nothing spectacular, but just a little mood enhancement with little drawback, except for if you smoke it too young and you develop addictive tendencies and become a meth addict. Then I guess if you call that a drawback, then okay, maybe. But I don't know. If you put more in and smoke it all day, your tolerance will go up. True. Cheap now. An ounce for 90? Yeah. See, 90 or 100. That's about what it's come down to in Canada. Only a couple dispensaries are like that in BC or in Vancouver. That cheap. Like the one across the street from me is so fucking expensive. It's criminal. They charge more than $10 a gram, which is more than it cost illegally 5 years ago. So I don't buy from them, even though they're across the street. I'll wait till I'm in Vancouver. I wouldn't support that. Like, fucking crooks. Coffee live trip was hilarious. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I was gonna do more. I'm gonna do a huge coffee dose trip. I'm gonna chug like a coffee. It'll be funny. That'd be a funny series, like, cause you can monetize that easily too. So if that could like take off, that would be great for like fun, not serious content. I can do other things too, like I don't know. I don't even know, like sugar. Like I'll eat candy or something. Ounce here is 210 pounds on average. Christ. So that's like it's like $300 or something, right? I don't know the conversion rate, but my God. Yeah, we are lucky here, Jaleel, for weed prices. It's cheap as fuck. Like an ounce will last me about a month. About a gram a day I smoke, I guess. Yeah. So that's like $100. That's like $3 a day for weed. That's nothing. It's like coffee. That's like a fucking Starbucks coffee. And I smoke a lot. Well, I consider a lot. Like Buddy was saying not long ago, like if you have a high tolerance, you don't need much. So like I'll smoke like 5 or 6 times a day, but only 1 or 2 hits. So gram will last me a day easy. This live near the end? It is live. I'm still alive. I've gone 3.5 hours. I was afraid I wouldn't last 20 minutes. I'm like, this is going to go horribly wrong. No one's going to show up. I'm going to have no questions. I'm going to burn through them all in 20 minutes. I'm never going to stream again. And no, it's been a smash hit. Runaway success. 3.5 hours I've been going. My God. Magnesium helps with the M come down. Good to know. Good to know. Because they're bad sometimes. My God. Rick, you agree with the MDMA come down. Chris White trying to 4-ho 2 weeks ago. Nothing. Really? Yeah, I would take a tolerance break. But yeah, I found it I forget what the dosing is like. I think it's a little more potent than 4-ACO. But I found it very comparable to 4-ACO with weirder visuals. They're building a building across the street. Building a building. I keep saying that. And they had a big crane, like moving shit around. And when I was on 4-ho Med, I looked on my balcony and I thought the crane was the building, like the super skinny ass building. And I'm like, when did that go up? And I was like freaking out for like 5 seconds. And then I realized it was a crane, not at all a building. It was like the size of this room, maybe, like so skinny. DMT smells like, it's weird. There's a few smells to DMT I find, and sometimes different ones will present themselves. When I first got it, in different batches will smell different, but the first time I got it, it smelled like mothballs, like Chris is saying. Exactly like mothballs. Then when you smoke it, it's a little different. And that first trip when I burnt it, it really turned me off the taste of DMT. I couldn't even smell it without getting grossed out. But then when I started getting good trips, the smell changed. It started becoming more floral and smelling like flowers, sort of like potpourri a little bit. And the more good trips I had, the better it would smell, the more like flowers. And now it doesn't smell like the mothballs at all to me. And this batch I got right now, I don't know if they put something in it, but it smells really good. It smells like flowers, a little bit fruity almost. I don't think they added flavoring to this either, so fresh shoes, I never got that, but mothballs I got that for sure. But it's a very weird smell that just lingers and attaches itself to everything it comes in contact with. Melted plastic. I never got the new rubber either. All that naphtha. Yeah, probably. Burning computers. I like that smell. Like hot electronics, like overheating shit. You get that weird like I don't know what it is, like old shit from the 80s. Anytime you turn it on nowadays, you get that smell. Electricity. I always describe that smell as electricity. Do you guys ever get this thing where you could taste static when you touch a staticky shirt? It like does something to the air, like something weird, like some scientific thing. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but it does something to the air, and it does something to the molecules in the air, and you could taste that. You could taste static sometimes. You'd know what I meant if you. It's weird. I don't know why I thought of that. If you ever learned how to make Deemsters, no. I almost did the first time I tried to find some, but I ended up going to the. Well, I found a guy in my town, but the dark web after that. I do want to make some eventually. Yeah, I would like to make some. And I was going to do the Gordo Tech, which I guess is like the easiest beginner recipe. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot more cost effective. Like I found like before I picked up this cartridge, I found a guy in my city who's doing 5 MEO guided trips, which is illegal in Canada. But I emailed him. I'm like, "Do you got any NN-DMT?" And he's like, "Yeah." But he wanted to charge me, what was it? Fucking 100. I got the text. I think it was $100 for half a gram, which is a lot. I mean, for the DMT experience, if you're doing it the first time, I think that's well worth it just to get the experience. Half a gram will last you 10, 20 trips at least. So I think that's well worth it for the first time. But if you're going to be doing it repeatedly after that, like that's so much money for a DMT. This cartridge was a lot too, but I thought it was an investment for my channel. So I justified it in my crazy mind. But if you go to the dark web, it's very cheap. And if you make it, it's like really, really cheap. So I do want to make it. And it would be nice. It would be like satisfying and stuff like that. But I'm lazy. I'm lazy. This is my first stream. Yes, it is, Rick. Why have 2 people mentioned eating chalk? Was those different people? I thought it was the same person. Mountain Dew live trip? Oh, I don't know. I'm afraid what I might do or say on Mountain Dew. Yeah, it's fun. This is fun. This is very fun. 3.5 hours. Wow. Haven't been able to make any in 3 years. You have your own tech. How come you haven't been able to make some? Because of the changing laws, like Mimosa Hostilis availability? I just discovered this channel 10 minutes before the stream. Oh, did you? Yeah, I'm getting recommended on Psych Substances videos, which is great. Not a lot of people make DMT videos, like actual ones. So it's like, if you're willing to do it, it's a good way to stand out easily, I found. So I'm glad you found my channel. Appreciate you watching and for all the discussion so far. Rick the Red Brick. It's quite the name. Do they call you that in real life? And if so, why? I'm getting some 4-Ho Met. Yeah, if you like 4-ACO DMT, most people seem to think they're quite similar. A mothball, it's old people stuff. They put it in clothes and it drives moths away because moths apparently eat clothes. I've never had that problem. In some places, I guess, where it's humid, I don't know. But they have a very distinct smell. It's not gross. It's not good. It's weird. It's weird. It smells weird. Yo, oh, Young and Plays, what's up, man? I recognize you also from my comments. Oh, you could teach me? Sure. I mean, I've seen the Gordo Tech videos. I'm pretty nifty with following those instructions like that. But if you have like, I don't know, a better way to do it or something, or does the weed make it harsh while doing? Does the weed make it harsh while doing the day? Hold on, I forgot the context of that. Weed doesn't make anything harsh. I'm thinking makes everything better for me. And once you got tolerance, Q21 vinegar lime tech. Interesting. Okay. Does weed make it harsh while doing the DMT? I don't know. I've heard a lot of people say don't mix them two. It has made the experience bad, or I've never got that though, because like I was saying earlier, I'm pretty much always stoned, so I think just I don't know. I can't really compare it to doing DMT sober, to be honest, but I have great DMT experiences, so I think if you have a good tolerance, it's you don't have to worry about it too much. If you don't, we can really interact with drugs if you don't have a weed tolerance. So yeah, definitely be careful. Definitely be careful. I've heard bad things on Alad. I've done lad, ETH lad, and did a trip report on that. That video didn't get popular at all for some reason. I don't know why. Or YouTube didn't push that at all. So it's kind of like hasn't got many views, but I thought it was a good trip report. It's on my channel, and I didn't like it. It made me puke eventually after. The visuals were kind of ugly looking. Like Adam from Psych Substance described them like that, and I agreed that the visuals are kind of like they look like a Kmart version of acid visuals. There's something cheap and just shitty about them. It gave me a lot of anxiety, and I never really got to a comfortable spot in the trip. And I documented that whole thing. I was in a good mood for the video anyways. It was kind of funny. I did it on Halloween, actually. It was my Halloween video I uploaded. I had a weird thumbnail, too. I think that didn't help. I've been meaning to change it, but what's the point now? Do I vape or consume nicotine? No. I used to smoke cigarettes. I vaped to help get me off of cigarettes, which helped a lot, actually. And then eventually I quit that as well. I prefer shrooms, JR7, over LSD because acid I find is more unpredictable. There's more moments during the trip that have anxiety. Like the come up I find is more anxiety inducing with acid, more potential for bad trips. And then even when the trips go good, I just really love a good mushroom trip. It's just funner to me. While acid I think could be more insightful and maybe more satisfying, like at a spiritual level, or like if you're looking to like learn or expand your mind, then I think acid is potentially better for that. Although shrooms is no slouch in that category either. But if I'm just trying to have a good time, I think mushrooms I prefer for sure. If not the first psych channel I've come across where the person does not seem like they think they're superior than those who have not done psychs, like you were saying earlier. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know why people get like that. I know a couple channels that people seem cool though, like, but some of them it's like, yeah, there's definitely that superiority complex. I don't know. I just seen like I've lived like the bad side of drugs, like chemical or psychedelics, and like it's nothing to like brag about. I've realized you learn from life. You don't learn from DMT. You know. I think life is where you learn your lessons, and drugs, yes, nothing to really brag about. I think there's something to be said about being able to be happy without any substances at all. Like I envy that. Haven't heard much info on Alad. Yeah, there's not much on it. It's not many YouTube videos at all. It's Alad, Aladdin's Magic Carpet, they call it, or whatever. Oh, hey, a subscriber, Elizabeth Osimani. Osimani. I'm very interested in your last name. I like it. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck, another one. Sadon. Ooh. I don't know what that means, but I like it. If you could enlighten me. Do I like to microdose? No. I've tried to, but it didn't go well. I'm too greedy. If I got like a hint of a high, I'd be like, oh, I want more, and then it'd be like I'd be like mildly tripping at like work and school and shit. So I'm like, this is not good. So I can't really do it. I don't think I could if I really tried, but I don't know. I don't trust myself, and I like do a lot of recreational drugs too. So I don't know if microdosing would do me much benefit. Like I'm already maxing my benefit, and then some. You know. Lad was horrible for me on the other hand. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll keep lad. 1p. Oh yeah, I don't like 1p though. That's the thing too. That doesn't do it for me either. I hear a lot of people that love it, like it's as good as acid, but 1p doesn't do it for me. It'll give me the visuals, but mentally it's just like I don't get the euphoria. It just confuses me. And I know other people's like that with too. It's like seems hit or miss for people. But lad I would try. I wanted to try that actually, but the place I got them from only had lad. I came up with a name because I was struggling to find a name. Oh, cool. A random name. I like it. It works. Rick the Red Brick. I came up with a name like my old YouTube account name used to be Mike Tyson's Fist. I was young when I came up with it and I thought it was funny. Now I realize I was stupid saying it out loud years later. And my picture was just like his fist. Have you ever painted your nails? No. I woke up once in a closet the first time I got drunk and my nails were painted because my brother fucked with me. I was like 15 or something and drinking a bunch of rum. Moth worms. Sorry, I'm eating dead skin off my lip. It's gross, I know. So much reading. I haven't read so much. Actually, I read all day, actually. My last video, I talk about how, like, reading, I'm like, I read a lot, and then the audio cut out, I screwed up, and I said, if you count reading online. So I just sounded like I said, I read a lot. I don't read a lot, you guys. Unless you count online. Then I read a shitload. Can't believe I've been watching the stream for 3.5 hours. I can't believe it's been gone, like, going by like that. And bookmark my channel. That's right. That's how you do it. Rick the Red Brick knows what's up. If you guys haven't set your reminder, the notifications, you got to turn those on. I hate sounding like that guy. It's like smash the like, but it helps when I mention that stuff. I haven't ever painted my nails. No. Adam said lad was ugly. Oh, he never done that. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. You're right. Awaken. I just I lumped them in together for some reason, but I imagine these visuals might be somewhat similar. And they were ugly on lad. 1CP. I've never tried that. I've heard of it. Doing DMT with a starry nightlight. I'm tweaked. Nice. What, tweaked? Tweaked how so? Tweaked to me means high on speed. Which, I mean, if you are, I mean, all the power to you. I mean, I'm no stranger to being tweaked, so... What would you recommend a beginner psychedelic? I would say a small mushroom dose, a gram or two of mushrooms. I would say if I didn't know the person, I might tailor the recommendation based on who it is. But I am surprised with how well this is going. I thought no one would show up. I thought no one would ask questions. There'd be a couple people maybe. And I was just going to read the questions that I put up for the video in the comments and then end it. I was not expecting it to go like that. I did not expect to get donations. That's insane. Yeah, it's been going awesome. And it's really good because I want to do this more in the future. And so just knowing I can do it is it's good for, good for my channel. Future. Sorry, I'm starting to get inarticulate. I've been talking for a long time now. That's what happened when you started microdosing. Went to school and actually ended up becoming really fun. Yeah, it would too sometimes. Or sometimes I remember once I was at work and I worked at this greenhouse, and so there's all these flowers in bloom and stuff, and I kept talking about how beautiful the flowers looked. And one of my coworkers was like, "You're very like appreciative today," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I guess yeah, I'm just in a good mood." And then I get like emotional about shit at work, or like. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Take a DMT hit. Should I? One. Why am I? I've been holding these for like an hour. I'm bad at that. I'll take a DMT hit. A hit. It's a pen though, so it's not as potent as like smoking pure DMT. But you definitely feel something off one hit. God, that tastes potent. Yeah, so you can definitely feel it. Your body, it feels like a heavy body buzz when you do like small doses, I find. It's weird. Should I do another one? There's stuff on the tip. I could taste it. That PG liquid or whatever they call it, like burns. Oh yeah, thanks, Young and Plays, for the for just even thinking of that. But yeah, I haven't even asked for donations, so the fact that anyone did donate is like above and beyond anything I was expecting. Again, thank you guys so much. But yeah, just being here, like, thank you just for watching. I'm very appreciative. You're not supposed to feel microdoses. Yeah, exactly. But what's the fun in that? I don't know. I have no self-control. Too little self-control to microdose. Thoughts on dreaming whilst tripping on a substance? I never tripped in a dream. I used to have bad using dreams when I was quitting meth, which I hated. I'd wake up and I'd be like, oh, where is it? Oh. It was a dream. Fuck. I hated that. It won't ruin your morning. I don't dream much because I smoke too much weed. I've had lucid dreams though. Anytime I've done opiates, I would have the craziest lucid dreams or like sleep paralysis. It wouldn't be good usually, but if I can be aware enough to like it would turn into a lucid dream, it could be amazing. Or I've had out of body experiences where like I'd be in the corner of my room at the ceiling, like watching myself sleep or like trip out. Or I've had lucid dreams where I'd show up in a random part of my city outside somewhere, like a random intersection, and just walk around. DXM would give me that a lot too, actually. But I like dreams. I wish I had more. I smoked too much weed though, like I said. And I used to have really bad sleep paralysis. Like once a week, at least I'd have one night where it would be continuous the whole night. As soon as I fall asleep again, I get that sleep paralysis. And if you don't know what it is, it's like your body's asleep, but your mind is like partially awake. You're not like fully awake usually, but usually it's like manifests in a nightmare. And some people like hear shit or see shit. I would always end up at a random spot. Sometimes I'd be in like a department store, and I'd always just start spinning around really fast, uncontrollably. And it was scary. And then I'd wake up from it. I'd be like, that was fucked up. And I'd fall asleep again, and right away I'd have it again. And then sometimes you'd snap out of it and you'd be awake, but you couldn't move your body. You'd be paralyzed. It was not good. But then that's sort of like the same. You need to be in that state sort of to reach like lucid dreams. That's sort of like the same thing. It's just like being aware of it and not being aware of it. Being able to accept it and go with it. It could turn into like a really beautiful experience too. So it's weird. I'd rather just sleep soundly. I've been sleeping nicely for the last year or two, which is like a relief. Like I'm basically catching up on like years of missed sleep. I feel like my sleep's been great lately, which I love. I still don't sleep much, even for a person that doesn't do crystal meth, you know? I don't like sleep. I don't like going to bed. I don't like bedtime. I hate bedtime. I also don't like waking up, which is really the main reason I want to make money off YouTube, is so I don't have to wake up to an alarm ever. Oh, another donation. My God. This isn't happening. It's a dream. It's a dream. And Abby Lefebvre. Lefebvre. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that immensely. Was not expecting anyone to donate, but you rock. You're also the person who created an account just to comment, right? You're cool. You're cool in my book. I don't care what anyone says. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure they say great things. You're a very lovable person. Where am I at? How am I feeling? Good. A little bit of visuals. They were like wavy for a little bit, but nothing really. I feel like DMT. If you do an underwhelming dose, it's not enjoyable. I experimented with microdosing DMT a little bit, where I put like a little bit in my bong hit, but then like I just feel like heavy-headed for a little bit. POG, that's what it was, not PG. Like it's low dose body buzz. Like it's really heavy. It's like a really heavy body buzz. You just feel heavy. That's all I can explain it with, really. And it's like once I get to like a big enough DMT dose, my mind isn't focused on that at all. It's like that becomes like totally secondary. But if you do a mild DMT dose where your mind doesn't really go anywhere, then you can really focus on like the physical effects. And yeah, it's a really heavy body buzz. You have no self-control either, eh, Jaleel? Yeah. Oh, well. I mean, not oh, well, it sucks. But I've learned to tame it, like to just keep myself out of trouble. No, I'm no choir boy now. Like, I still have my problems for sure. But hey, I'm not, shooting crystal meth in my arm. Which, that was not a good path. That was not a good path. I'm glad I got off that. If anyone fucking is struggling on anything, it's like I know it's like if you keep your mind to sobriety, if your mind is in the right, I don't know. Just you can get there. You can get to sobriety. Just keep trying. If you keep failing, then it's okay. You're probably going to fail several times. But you need to focus not so much on not doing the drug so much as fixing the situation that's leading you to addiction. So try get shit going in your life. Like when I enrolled to university, that really made sobriety a lot. Sobriety. I say anything not being high on meth is sobriety to me. But yeah, having something on the horizon or working towards something really helped with not being high like that. So, try get some shit going. I know it's hard to get motivated to do stuff like that when your only thought is getting high. It's tough. Sleep process does suck, Groovy. It does suck. Remy, CVN, Andre's from QR. Oh, yeah. You emailed me, too. I was going to do the 2CB visual thing, which I still plan on doing that. I'm sorry. I'm so lazy. God, I will do it, though. Thank you for reaching out. And then you're a huge fan of ES, too. That's interesting. I found some people that are crossover that like psychedelics and Elliott Smith. So it's great. I feel like there's a very specific channel. So if anyone's like a fan of Elliott Smith and does psychedelics, I'm like right up their alley. Feels like a warm hug. That's how I describe MDMA. Yeah, hold on a sec. Yeah, I'm busy. Sorry, it's my roommate. I'm inspiration. That's amazing. Thank you for being inspired by me. I mean, I don't know if probably not a good example for most people, but for some people, I could see it maybe a little. Stopped smoking recently, and the dreams I had. Yeah, if I ever just reduce my marijuana consumption even a bit, I dream like crazy. Weird ass dreams too. I love bedtime. I hate bedtime. It feels like giving up. Like giving in. It's like, okay, the night's over. No more fun. Them night terrors. Yeah, fuck night terrors. Hope you make it, man. Love from Mexico. Thank you very much from Canada. Love is reciprocated. Ivan Villalpendo. Cool last name. Never heard anything like it. I like that. I like to listen to your DMT experience. They sound cool. Thank you, Young and Plays. It's me and that's you. Oh, I got the French down pat. Yeah, thank you. Lefebvre. The English version is pronounced Lefebvre. Yeah. Yeah, that's boring though. Any chance I get to roll an R even a little bit, I'm in. Lefebvre. I can't do it that good though. Like my recent video, I was trying to sound Russian. I'm like, I wish. You can't really roll your R with the word wish. I'm like, I wish. I can't do it. I wish I could roll my R's, I said. I don't even know if that word calls for an R roll. Used to never dream at all, but after I took E for the first time last year, I have vivid dreams nearly every night. Interesting. Your dreams are just triggered like that. That's cool. What you family? My family, they have opinion. Yeah, like my whole family, my extended family has always been aware about my like drug use and stuff. Because like at one point, I couldn't hide it, you know. So they're all really cool with it. Like my parents were very slack growing up, probably too slack. I mean, I wasn't complaining when I was a kid, but eventually they gave up on getting mad at me for smoking pot once they caught me like 100 times, and they don't really care. And then by the time I was 16 or 17, I was like, they'd known I'd done like cocaine some every once in a while or like mushrooms and stuff. I was always very independent and I was always going to do things my own way no matter what. And I think they just sort of trusted me at one point. It was probably a bad idea. Very bad idea. But I've always, just sort of, I've never really had anyone to say no. And I don't like being held accountable to people. That's probably why I isolate and am so independent, because I don't want to be accountable to people or vice versa. And so I don't put myself in a position where it would matter if anyone cared about my drug use. You know, I don't have like a wife or a kid or, you know, whatever. If I did, I wouldn't, you know, I would, because I don't like letting people down. That's the other thing. So if I am ever accountable to someone, then I'll do whatever I can to make them happy. But I would rather just not have people like that in my life and just do whatever I want. And hopefully, you know, I can find someone who just doesn't give a shit too. But so what was I talking? Oh yeah, my family generally doesn't care. You know, I've done drugs with most of them. My family, they're all alcoholics and stuff too. Like my mother was a really bad alcoholic. It's pretty much what killed her, kind of. Not directly, but like my uncles on my other, like both sides, my Irish side and my Slovak side. All my uncles are like alcoholics, and like my brother's more responsible than me. He's never been like a drug addict. He dabbles and stuff and drinks, but my sister's very well behaved. Not really. She's not super well behaved. She's responsible though. She does shit responsibly. And my family, yeah, they don't really care, but at the same time, I don't really care if they care. It's sort of that situation. And our relationship's good like that, you know? My mom don't hate but don't want me using. Yeah, same. My mom, she would, she only really knew about it like for a couple of years up until she passed last year. But our relationship wasn't really super, we had a weird relationship. And so like, I don't think she expressed to me really how she felt about it. I'm sure she didn't like it, but you know, she was like addict herself, so she can't really say much. Addicts, it's harm reduction. If I'm doing any harm reduction, then that's awesome. Got DMT vape on the other end too. Nice. I like it so far. I've heard a lot of mixed opinions about the DMT carts. Some people say you can't break through, or they're not that strong, or whatever. And it's probably not as strong. But if you got a good enough pen and it's potent enough, I feel like that's a good trade-off for how convenient it is. Remind me of a psych substance, but does more DMT. That's right. That's right. I'm like Adam on steroids. Or DMT, I guess. You already said it. There's no need for the joke. I've tried to smoke DMT till I couldn't remember my name one night. I've done that a couple times. Yeah, it's hard to get to that. Like I get to that point quick. Exactly, you don't remember. Once I woke up and I had Boards of Canada playing. They're an old electronic band, and I shouldn't have put it on like a shuffle of their mixes and stuff because most of their songs are like chill, but sometimes it gets weird. And as soon as like I blow out my hit, like the song starts getting weird as fuck and starts doing some weird repeating thing over and over. And it got like really loud. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I couldn't tell if it was the trip or the actual song. It was the song. But then that's the last thing I remember. And then the next thing I woke up and my laptop was on the floor. And I was just like, what happened? And like all the lights were blurry. And that was a fun trip, I guess. It wasn't. It sucked. There's no R. Oh, okay. There's no R. I could have swore I saw an R earlier. There was an R earlier. It was a glitch in the system. It's not there now. You can't see it now. It was a glitch. Junk Bond for a collab with Psych Substance. I mean, yeah, that would be amazing. I've reached out to him. I sent him an email. It's kind of a shot in the dark, though. I'm sure he gets hundreds of emails a day. That would be cool, though. I live near him, and I do the same amount of his, or I do the same content as he does, and I'm getting recommended off his videos. So I'm sure he's going to come across my content sooner or later if I keep growing like this. And if he knows I'm in Vancouver, then I would love to. If you guys watch his videos, there's only 25 of you here, but like mention me in his comments. Have you done the toad, what Mike Tyson did? What did Mike Tyson call the toad? Oh, that's 5-MeO. Yeah, I've done that a couple times, and I had terrible experience. I did one trip report video on it, not live, but I talked about my experiences. I fucked it up somehow, or I took too much, or I don't know. I was in a weird mental state, but it was terrible for me. It was a recent loss, yeah, but like we weren't that close, to be honest. I've dealt with it quite well. Yeah, we weren't really that close. She drank a lot when I was in high school and stuff, like before I moved out, and that put such a strain on our relationship that when I moved across the country to BC, then I didn't talk to her much after that. Is what it is. And you know, it went on for so long where it's like she didn't do anything to correct it, that the same love I had for her, I guess, when I was a kid, you know, just dissipated. And then when she passed, it was like weird. It was like sad, obviously, but I hate admitting it, but I honestly didn't feel much. Roommate situation, yeah, I got a cool roommate. He's an older guy. Just met him online, and it's nice. He doesn't care what I do, and we get along, and he's an interesting fellow. Love Boards of Canada. Yeah, Aphex Twin I love too. Tangerine Dream, never got into him, them, her. I will check them out though if they're in the same vein. I love that shit. Square Pusher I love a lot too. Autiker. Is that how it's pronounced? Autiker. Autechre. He's German, I believe. I know you're not asking me, but I did. Oh, Golden Teachers. Those are. I did those mushrooms like last year, and it hit me really quick, and it felt like 4-ACO for some reason. I will, man, for sure. Now, see, maybe that is too much personal. Sorry to talk. Oh no, not at all. I like personal questions. I'm an open book pretty much. I don't mind talking. Like, I feel like when I was a drug addict, like a meth addict, like I automatically put myself out there so much without choice. Like in public, I was just like a sight to see, you know, and it was too much. Like I couldn't hide it. So I felt like that I learned a lot from that, actually. Like post drug addiction, meth addiction, I felt like I've been able to be more open, be myself more, and not care what other people think of me. Because when you're in that state, it's like people are going to think a lot of shit about you. So you have to like get used to it. And yeah, I learned a lot from my addiction. To be resourceful for sure. How to not care what people think about me. I learned a lot about music, guitar. I learned a lot about my passions and myself, my limits, my values and morals, all sorts of shit. but obviously not worth it. Anyways, guys, that's 4 hours, and this was extremely successful. The chat's dying down a bit. I feel like this would be a good time to end it before I screw it up somehow. I reveal some terrible secret. Have you ever seen Midnight Gospel while you're high? No. What is that? Is that a movie? Yo, Austin LeMay. That sounds familiar. I think I recognize that from my comments, right? Colin Frano. It's almost like Colin Farrell. I always love, at my university, there's like a weird poster of Colin Farrell with a book saying reading is good or some weird caption. I always thought it was weird. I'm like, why is my university like endorsing Colin Farrell? It's just a weird thing. I will in a bit. I'm going to eat dinner now. Oh, you're in the Discord. Cool. Oh, yeah. Check out our Discord, guys, if you haven't. Or subscribe to the channel. Check out my videos. I'm going to do a lot more of these streams. I do DMT content, live trip reports, and otherwise. I do funny shit, or attempting to be funny, music, and a little bit of everything, to be honest. I'm kind of like a connoisseur. I'm like a Da Vinci, a modern day Da Vinci. I invent shit. I paint shit. I don't paint, but I could if I wanted to. Will do, dude. And hey, do you think 1 to 1.5 is enough to make it a good trip of mushrooms? I've done 1.5 grams of really good mushrooms before that have been a great time with friends. Then other times it's been underwhelming, but I think potentially yes. For most people, I think definitely. Depends on the environment and shit too, but usually I'm not one for small psychedelic doses relative to like me. So that's me though. And it's a Netflix series. Check it out. Okay, I will check it out. Maybe. I don't watch much TV. I'll put it on my list of things that I want but might not ever check out. Very good stream. Thank you. Thank you guys. I'm going to give myself a round of applause here. Who am I clapping for, really? 1.5 to 2 is perfect starting dose. Yeah, for starting. Oh, yeah, starting, right. Sorry, I didn't place your name earlier, Jiggy Games. But, yeah, I'd lean more towards the sides of 2 grams. But then also, I don't want to, I just think you're never. My friend Dylan, the moderator, and the other moderator in the Discord, he put it good. He said, or I think it was Dylan. Someone said, your first trip, you'll never get to recreate that memory again, and it's going to be the best trip. And my first trip, I did 3.5 grams with a bunch of friends, which is a good dose for anyone. And that was a blast. I had an amazing time. So potency does vary a lot. It's important to remember, but I would do 2 grams for my first trip, but I don't know. 1.5, you're probably fine at 1.5, honestly. But yeah, mushrooms are great. So enjoy yourself. Okay, that's it. One more hit for the road. A marijuana hit. Just making more editing for myself. Whatever, I'm probably going to have to edit out a lot of shit anyway. What happens? Does this automatically upload to YouTube now? Do I got to like tell it not to? I just got bong water. I filled up my bong too much. That's okay. It's good for you. Oh, a heart. Thank you. Hearts. Heart back at you. I can't do it good because my hand is all fucky and gimpy. Wow. The most you ever interacted with. Good info, vibes. Awesome. Yeah, this would be like at least a weekly thing now, I'm guessing, because this went swimmingly. Fucking swimmingly. And thank you all for the donations and for the support and for just being here and for everything. Yeah, I want to start doing schedules soon. I'm so bad at sticking to schedules, so I'm kind of like not wanting to commit to that, but I know it'll be good for the channel. So I do want to do that. Maybe March I'll start a schedule. February I want to just take it day by day still. But yeah, I want to do like weekly events in the Discord, a monthly like trip chat, maybe every 2 months, a stream once a week, and then I don't know. I want to do like a daily video upload of like I had an idea for like the daily bong hit where I just take like a hit of weed and then just talk about something random for like a couple minutes. But you can't monetize videos that short, so that might not be worth my time. And then also, using drugs on YouTube obviously is a no-no. If you have too much of that, I think, in relation to monetizable videos, I think that's when YouTube starts to care. Because my channel right now is a music channel. How often do I beat my meat? Well, not at all, because I'm doing the No Nut November challenge. It's been extended, the 9th extension, I think. But I failed again this morning, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna have to extend that again. It'll be No Nut February, and I guess once a day on average. Although I go through periods where, like, I won't for 3 or 4 days, and then I go through periods where I guess I will a couple times a day or 3 times a day if I'm feeling frisky. Anyways, we won't get into too in depth. Yeah, no, not 21 challenge. Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be good for dopamine control. Dopamine governs my life entirely. I'm a slave. I'm a fucking slave. All right, guys, that's it now. I'm gonna end it. Thank you so much. Like, beyond thank you, whatever that is. Gratitude. I have gratitude, severe gratitude, and that's it. Okay, I'm fucking it up now.